from your sires, and they instruct you to go to 600 Commerce Street, downtown Fort Worth, the Embassy Suites Hotel, and that you are to go to the top floor and meet a Gerard Frost. We will loop back around to how you get there later, but for now, for the sake of convenience, you all manage to arrive at roughly the same time, and the hotel lobby's pretty barren. It's got some furniture here. Red carpeting, white walls. There's a man behind a desk tapping at a computer. And when you three enter, he looks up and he says, "Can I help you?"
I mean, I would assume the Ventru would start talking.
If you like. Any of you can do anything you like.
Nah, dude, I know where I'm going.
Do you say that?
I do not say that.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything.
He looks at you all three expectantly.
The first challenge is social interaction.
Just a desk clerk asking if you can help.
I'll say, no, man. I know where I'm going.
He nods and looks at the other two to see if you guys react. He doesn't know if you guys are together or what.
I'm with him, is what I say.
So am I.
He says, "Oh well, I'll be here if you need me," and continues tapping. Around you is off to the side. There's a little area where they put up their morning breakfast. Behind him, to the side of the desk, is a hallway that leads over to a series of doors, an elevator, and a stairwell. What do you do?
Breakfast is in. Breakfast, you say?
That's where they. It's empty now, but that's where they would put it out. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Do we know anything about where the guy is?
I'm going in the elevator. I gotta go to this top floor.
No,
what these guys are doing.
So he rings the elevator and it opens up.
Sure.
Does everyone follow in?
Yeah, sure, why not?
It is a 10-story building. So you hit the 10, I assume, and pleasant elevator music plays for a bit. And you ride up uninterrupted. It opens up, and in front of you is the hallway, of course, that leads to the left and right, but directly in front of you, it's prominent because it is a double door, and it's directly in front of you. All the others are single. What do you do?
If I could go through the double doors, why is everything such an indecision?
You pull on you turn the knob and pull, and it's locked. But you hear movement on the other side, and it opens up. And a man, about 6'3", bit heavy set, a shock of red hair, green eyes, wearing a trench coat, looks all three of you up and down, and moves aside and beckons you in. And it's a little entry foyer where there's just another set of double doors, a small table with a book on it, and a chair that he was presumably sitting in. He closes the door behind you. Does one of those moves where he grabs the bottom of his shirt, lifts it a bit. There's a pistol sticking out of his waistband. He lowers it, and then looks at all three of you and just holds out his hands and says, "Weapons."
Give him my katana. There's no hiding it.
Might as well
assume you're
go
in
on my neck.
Yeah. What about you, Winnie?
Yeah, I'll hand over the Uzi.
Yeah. He takes them and places them respectfully on the table and says, "These will be returned to you," and moves over, opens the second set of doors that leads into a much larger room. The red carpeting's replaced with tiling. It's a domed ceiling with a very expensive looking chandelier hanging from the top. Off to your left is a red leather couch and a giant plasma TV mounted on the wall. To your right's a glass table and some glass chairs situated around it, presumably an area where you would eat your dinner. But directly in front of you is a big mahogany desk with a man tapping on a laptop. This man is shorter than the guy who confiscated your weapon, about 5'10". He's very thin, but he looks pretty young. He looks mid-20s, got brown hair and eyes. And as you enter, he looks up and goes, "Oh, great. You're all three here, please." And he motions at the chairs and says, "Please pull up a chair," and begins putting his laptop away and putting it into a dresser on that desk.
I'm gonna sit myself down.
I assume you bring the chairs over to the desk, or
Oh yeah.
you just... Okay.
Lift it up, plop it down.
Yeah. What about you, Goat?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So he waits for all of you to sit. Then he takes a long moment to stare at all three of you, making sure to make eye contact. To the point where he holds it just long enough that it gets uncomfortable. Then he breaks the silence. He says, "Splendid. It's good to see that when the three of you are called, you all come. I can tell that we're going to have a very prosperous relationship. But first of all, I know who you are." Motions at you all, but I don't think you know each other. So perhaps introductions are in order. And he goes quiet.
Yo, yeah, I'd be Tyreek. I don't do much these days.
Mm-hmm. And he looks at the other two. Out of character, this is the point where, should you like, and I encourage you to do so, you can describe the way your character looks as well.
And if you can just picture a ninja that likes modern art, and then that's basically it. Street ninja, like mall ninja.
Ethnicity, build, and gender is generally
White,
helpful.
Okay, I was gonna say slim, but I forgot I have 4 strength and 4 dexterity. Yeah.
Kind of built. A little muscle.
Yeah, I'm a black dude. I'm like 5'7", probably like 160 pounds, 170 pounds. Pretty strapped guy. Kind of dopey look.
So
Yeah.
two on these points is average, right? So I guess I'm like above average attractive, seeing as my clan is about that.
That's fine. I mean, you dress nicely, or is it just like facial features, stuff like that?
Well, I guess it would have to be facial features because I have one resources.
Yeah. Dressed like a hobo, but you
There's
look
aesthetic
good.
hobos.
Yeah. The man looks at the one individual who is yet to introduce themselves.
I dodge. That's it.
Come again?
What do you look like?
I didn't actually think that far through this.
It's not too important.
White male. Out.
I saw that you're like another.
5'11".
You're another celerity Bruja. Is it Bruja? Bruhal? There.
Bruja. Do you give your name?
Nah. Don't need a name.
So.
Very well.
Call me Yo.
Very well. Is that all you care to reveal of yourselves to one another at this time?
I can get in and out of
Sure.
places, and my name is Slick Slash. Fittingly enough.
I don't know what this crack of fana be trying to do.
What's your charisma score so I can tell if I'm understanding or not understanding your Ebonics?
I got
Alright,
5
so
dots.
somehow we understand everything you're saying in pure Ebonics.
Yeah, I don't trust no guy who don't give his name.
Oh shit, I have to give
Yeah.
my name then.
It just charisma to you, I guess.
It's got charisma dab.
I'm not letting players roll base stats against each other, so you're not compelled to do anything. But at the when he says I won't trust anyone that he doesn't give the name, the man he continues to watch. He wants you to introduce yourselves. So
I just like without rolling, I just assume when someone's talking with 5 charisma, I'm like, yeah, he makes a fair point. Probably.
Yeah, same here. Johan.
great. Moving right along, the three of you were created by your sires for services rendered. The right of embrace is a privilege in our society, and as such, tonight you will be your sire's stakes in this game. Everything you do will reflect upon them, so take that into account before acting. If you prove yourself successful, you will be, at some point, released as a full-fledged neonate of the Camarilla, free to conduct business and politics as you see fit. Which brings us to the next point, what you're here to do. You're going to retrieve some missing property for me. It's a man named Rick Thompson. My sheriff will provide you with a picture on your way out. He was last seen 5 days ago at Vice nightclub, just a few miles from here. He's a ghoul. I'm sure that all of you know what that is, right?
Yeah.
He looks at Slick Slash, the one who spoke first. Why don't you tell everyone?
What a ghoul is? Yeah, a ghoul is basically a slave to a vampire.
In a manner of speaking, yes, though the word is vulgar and distasteful. We in the Camarilla value our ghouls, and the man who owns this specific ghoul values this one more than
Be a good
most.
slave. You can like your slave and treat him well.
Yes. So you are to go out into the night and collect this individual or something of equal value and return it to me. Though, as I hope you all know, I expect you to uphold the traditions. Surely you've all heard of the traditions.
Yep.
Care to share with us what the first tradition is?
Of staying incognito.
Yes, it's called Masquerade. We'll review very quickly. There is 6, as you should all know. Masquerade, Dominion, Progeny, Accounting, Hospitality, and Destruction. My personal favorite. I doubt that you'll be dealing with Elysium, and Progeny is, well, self-explanatory. You don't need to worry about Hospitality tonight. However, Destruction, the administration of the final death to another kindred, falls solely upon the elders. You do not have the right to take the life of another vampire without authorization from me or someone like me. That said, it's unfortunate that this great city, Fort Worth, is currently under siege by a heretical sect calling themselves the Sabbat. They hold no love for us, the Camarilla, nor do they abide by our traditions, and there is currently a blood hunt out for every single Sabbat affiliated individual in the city. In case you aren't aware, a blood hunt dictates not only that you are allowed to kill these individuals, but if you encounter them, you are required to try. Is that clear?
I'll keep an eye out.
Hold up. How we differentiate these Sabatinoids?
Unfortunately, many of them will use our traditions when they're convenient, so they may also play Masquerade, but in general, a lack of respect for proper authority and a disregard for the traditions will mark them. I trust you to use your best discretion, be hesitant to incite violence, but if it is necessary, try to, and he pauses for a moment, try to get away cleanly. So, now for the obvious questions, if you have any.
So, if we just murder someone normally, and it's all sanctioned, can we just leave the body, or do we have to get rid of it if it's been killed by normal means?
Do you mean murdering a kindred or one of the kind?
A sanctioned, like, murder in self-defense, or we were told to do it?
My apologies. Sometimes I forget that the young are not familiar with the vernacular. Kindred are what we are. Vampire. Kain is mortal. Are you asking about murdering other vampires or mortals?
I'm asking, like, so I'm asking, like, should we clean up, like, any of our murders, or is it just if it looks like if you kill someone a supernatural way, should we get rid of the body?
Absolutely. Any evidence of supernatural interference
But,
should
like,
be
if we just
expunged.
shot a guy, you can leave it.
That is up to your discretion, though should you draw the attention of local law enforcement, you will have to deal with that yourself, and I remind you, all your actions tonight reflect upon your sire as well.
Alright.
Anything else?
get?
Yeah. Do you have any breakfast?
Any what?
Any food?
I cannot provide you with vitae at this time. That's outside my purview. Though I'm sure you'll have no problem finding some sustenance at the club that you're going to.
I'll make that a priority. Not the number one priority, but
Well, that about wraps that up. I think it is time the three of you go. And he puts on a big, superficial smile. Happy hunting! And gets out his laptop and returns to that. And as the three of you exit the room, you are handed a old-ass Polaroid that has on the back of it the words Rick Thompson, Vice Nightclub. Let me find the address. Oh,
Yo, hold up. Is this Vice nightclub or Vice nightclub?
Vice, VICE.
This
Vice Nightclub, 350W, 350W 5th Street. And then on the front of it, the picture of the man, it looks like it was like he knew his picture was being taken. He's just against a plain white backdrop, almost like what a cop would take after arresting a man. He looks to be in his early 20s. Can't really tell the height. He's a Mexican gentleman with black hair, brown eyes. Doesn't really stand out in Fort Worth. There's a lot of people who look similar in the area. But the man who took your weapons gives one of you that Polaroid. It's up to you guys to figure out which one. And returns your weapons to you. They're untouched, just the way you left them. So here's the bit where I go, how did you guys get here? Because if you guys have vehicles, you have to figure out how you're going to travel and whatnot.
Yeah, I called up a homie to drop me off in the vicinity.
I drove.
Yeah, there's a big asphalt parking lot off to the side of this hotel, so you guys are free to do what you like now. That was your introduction. Now it's up to you to do this, don't do this, kill each other, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yo, you samurai ass cracker. That's a dope ass katana.
Oh, thanks. It's been really useful so far, especially with what I can do.
What can you do?
I mean, you won't be able to see it, but it'll get done. I can get in and out of places. I can just blink and it'll be done.
You one of them fast dudes.
Yeah, you could say that. I'm pretty fast.
Wow, he's fast.
So how we want to do this? We got this dude we need to find.
So he's just at this nightclub, right?
He was seen there 5 days ago.
So all we know is he was seen there 5 days ago, and he's a ghoul, and we know his name.
And you know his name, yeah.
And what was his name again?
Rick Thompson.
Rick Thompson.
Well, you seem pretty street smart and fast talking, so We could go there in my car, and you could ask around, and we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. We're heading there. I'll text my homie, see if he knows anything about anything.
Is that an ally you're trying to get in touch with, or contacts? What?
Yeah, that's contacts.
So the way that works is, fuck. Let me actually look real quick.
Yep.
I think I know how it works, but I want to make sure I get it right. It's been a while since I ran this.
Not expecting this to go smooth on our part.
Oh, it's gonna be a shit show.
I got,
This is
as soon
always
as
a shit
as
show.
soon as we were having trouble figuring out what to do with doors, I knew this was gonna be another Spurg round.
Every game we play in the beginning is like this.
Okay, so how many dots of contacts do you have?
I have 2.
So what you do is roll 2d10 at difficulty 7. The more successes you get, the more information you get.
So I'm rolling 2d10.
Yeah, and that's a 5 and a 1. So the 5 is a failure. The 1 is a botch, which is a failure just means what you're trying to do doesn't happen. A botch means something bad happens instead. So you text a few people asking if they've seen this guy, and you get back. You said you're a prostitute, right?
An incompetent one.
Yeah. You get back someone asking where their money is and a death
How
threat.
are you an incompetent male prostitute? What does that entail?
It's basically putting on a dress and standing on the
You can't get work. Is that why you're incompetent? You don't fuck up the jobs you get.
It's yeah, I don't mess stuff up. I just don't get any business because, like I said, I'm like a 5'6", 170-pound, very masculine black dude.
I would be.
Wearing a dress.
If you guys,
I
go
was
ahead,
just
go
gonna
ahead.
say I'm really good with my hands. I'm really fast. In fact, to the point that it's dangerous.
Just
That's nice.
Like, I know we're talking out of character, but this could also double as the vague gist of car conversation.
there's the formula rolling to get like the successes. So an example, 1d10 greater than equal to 6. So it's one dice, 1d10. So you have one dice, difficulty 6, F1, which means a 1 is a botch, and you roll that. It'll tell you how many successes you get. You don't have to use it, but it's convenient if you like to.
So the way I'm reading this, if I had rolled a I don't know, 6 and a 7.
No, it was a 7. Yeah, a 6 and a 7 would have been one success because the difficulty was 7.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys all get in that goat. You're very quiet. I need you to tell me what you're doing.
I'm just following off.
Yeah. So you guys get in that car.
Me.
Who's
my
driving?
car.
Okay. I need to see blank sheet. Where's my blank sheet?
I am riding shotgun, just in case it wasn't clear.
Yeah.
Give me
And I'm not wearing a dress right now.
That's a good one. Give me intelligence and drive. Difficulty 6. Do you have any dots in drive?
No, but I have 2 intelligence.
Okay, so 2d10, difficulty 8.
Oh boy.
So 2d10. Put the number in the parenthesis, or is that?
No, there's no. You don't use parentheses.
8.
Okay, see, you got a success. It dawns on you to not only ask the guy riding shotgun to like maybe pull out his phone, punch in the address so you know where you're going, but also to look for parking nearby. It's something like 3-4 miles away. There's a parking building that's a block or two off, 2 blocks away, that you could park at easily, or you could just roll up to the front door and see if there's street side parking. But it is downtown Fort Worth
There's no
on a Friday night.
Parking. Go to the parking lot.
Okay. There is a parking meter up inside there in front of wherever you park. Where do you park? The first floor is packed. You can squeeze in on the second. Do you want to go higher? There's 4 floors.
Yeah, I'll go second floor.
Okay, so you find a parking lot or a parking spot. There's a little meter in front of it. It's $4, not $4. Yeah, $4 for an hour. Then it is 20 for 6 hours.
Who's got $4?
It is about 9 p.m.
Hey, you drove, nigga.
Yeah, I drove, so we'll carry your weight. Give me $4.
I figured out where we were going. I don't hear this Johan.
Hey, yo, give me $4. Do you have $4?
Let me check.
Do you have 1 resources?
I think he does. See if I can pull up his sheet.
I don't know where resources is.
The background.
Middle column.
Oh, I should have put resources in back.
Do I have $4?
Post a screen cap of your character sheets then. If no one knows.
Absolutely no idea what to put in background. I just selected 2 random things. Selected.
Yeah, post screen caps of your character sheets if you guys need me to decipher this for you.
$4, but
yeah, you have $500. It's kind of up to you how you carry that. It can be all cash or a combination of cash and coins, card.
Forgot that sheet's like a couple hours old after I changed it. I have like 3 consciousness.
Hey, would you be okay if I changed one of these backgrounds to resource?
What are your backgrounds?
I selected at random fame
and status.
Yeah.
Yeah. Post your character sheet because you can't have status.
Okay. Well.
All right.
So I'm probably the only one who has $4. So
I'll just change that to.
Fame.
Is that okay?
You can have 3 dots of fame. If you want to change your 2 dots of status to 2 dots of resources, go ahead.
Just get Acrobat Reader.
Is that what you?
Why would I install Adobe on my system?
Do you want to just have the 2 dots of resources?
Yeah.
So start a text file. You have $1,200.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a lot
so
of dollars.
you spent $4.
I'll give
Just
him
do it.
$4.
Yeah, you're the one who's paying parking.
Let's
Yeah,
just assume it took us 5 minutes of arguing in the car to get the $4.
So you guys produce $4. Whoever paid for it, subtract that from your money.
Done.
Go ahead.
Wait, how much money?
No,
I
I
have
was just saying that
1,500.
subtract.
You said.
No, if you have
Okay,
1 dot,
so
it's 500.
Where's wealth? Where's the money at? Fuck.
You would put it in like a text file probably, or you could put it. Yeah, you could like put it down under like
Get the
items and gear
calculator
or
pulled
whatever.
up.
That's fine.
Okay, well, passed the first hurdle of getting $4.
Yeah. So one of you paid that. Who
Yo.
did? So we're in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
I
you've
did.
lost $4, goat.
Done.
So you guys make your way out of the parking building. The streets of downtown Fort, or the sidewalks downtown is paved with brick. Every here and there, periodically, there's a planter with a tree growing out of it. There's a few benches here and there. Pretty active. Lots of people milling around. Off to your left, you can see the words Vice and then NIG, and then a tree obscures the rest in bright pink neon. It's a couple blocks off. Across the street, there's a park area. A little stage has been set up. Looks like someone's putting on a concert. Younger people, looks like teenagers. Music kind of sounds like screaming more than anything. The corners have preachers or artists either, screaming about the end of the world and handing out pamphlets, or doing quick sketches of someone for $1 or $2. What do you guys do?
Is there gonna be like is there a cliche like line of people with velvet rope in front of the club?
As you approach, get closer so you can see proper. There's not a velvet rope. There is a giant fridge of a man, a black guy, completely bald, standing in front of the door, checking IDs. There's a bit of a line. It looks like if you guys got in line now, you'd get in about 10-15 minutes.
I mean, I should probably not spend a blood point right now. I guess I'm gonna vote for getting in line.
I have 5 in stealth and 5 in dexterity.
How do we get in then?
Is there any way to right now?
It's not
I mean,
a problem.
what do you want to try and do?
Sneak in some.
I want to. He's gonna try and sneak in.
Goat, roll me perception alertness at difficulty 5. Do you know how rolls work?
Oh, dang.
What's his perception? 3.
Goat. Do you know how they work?
Take that as a no.
I have a 3 alertness and
3 alertness and 3 what?
Perception.
Okay. So the way rolls work is you take those stats, you add them up. That's 6. It's always a D10. So it's 6d10, and then your difficulty is 5.
Greater than.
Greater than equal to 5.
I could just kill the bouncer without even using an ability, and I'd choose the wait in line.
And you get 2 successes. You notice that about 5-10 feet past the end of the line is an alleyway that is directly connected to the building you're trying to enter. Might be worth investigating if you don't want to wait in line.
Any of you guys know anything about breaking in?
I got a question for the GM real quick here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask what I would have to roll for something that I don't necessarily commit to doing, or can I not do that?
Depends on what you want to roll at. What are you trying?
I'm trying to smooth talk the bouncer into letting me by without, waiting in line or anything.
I could tell you what you would roll, but if you do roll, then you absolutely try. If you fail, you don't get it back out.
So say that again. If I say I hypothetically want to do this, can you tell me what I would have to roll? And then
I could, yeah. If you think you could do it with different stats, you can try and make your case, and I might change my mind. But if you want to try and smooth talk the bouncer, it depends on how you want to approach him.
So just saying I may want to do this is not like an obligation to
no.
do it. Okay, so if I did want to smooth talk the bouncer, what would I have to roll?
It depends on how you want to go about it. Like a standard one would be something like charisma plus etiquette, and just get him to like be your buddy, make small talk for a while, and then get in. But if you wanted to approach him and be like, the guy who owns this place wants me to check out the bathrooms, then it might be like manipulation and leadership. It depends on how you want to smooth talk him.
All right. I'm gonna try and just go for the default smooth talk.
So you just want to be buddies?
Just want to be buddies. Yeah. See if I can't just get in. See if I can't just get him to turn the other way. Let us cut to the front of the line or something.
Do you have any dots of etiquette?
None.
Okay, so charisma, just charisma, at difficulty 8.
Yay. That's difficulty 8. That's 8F1.
Yeah. You get a success, so you make some small talk with him. Talk about how you also enjoy clubs and drinking just as he does. Maybe you give him a cigarette or something. But after a while, you bring up like, hey, me and my buddies trying to get in. You think I could just go? And do you point out your friends?
I'm gonna point out Flick Slash.
So you point him out, and the bouncer like motions him over. and he lets the two of you cut and get in. He doesn't check your IDs. He does tell you though, like, hey, go get a drink. There's a 2-drink minimum. I don't want to lose my job.
Yeah, no
Did we
worries.
just ditch
Thanks.
Yo?
Whilst
snuck
this is
in.
going on, what are you doing, Yo?
I'm trying to sneak in.
I assume you go to check the alleyway.
Yeah, I went to check.
How many successes? You got 2. So you notice you look down a bit. It's a decently wide alley, like maybe 8 feet, 10 feet. There's dumpsters periodically. Some kind of liquid pouring down the middle that's probably best left unexplored. But it's pretty obvious when you approach the first door off to the side that just has like a flickering light above it that leads into the club. And when you press against it, it does open, and above you is a giant neon sign that says exit. Time for me to set the scene.
Yes.
You guys have headphones?
Yes.
Beautiful. I like doing this. I like to use music. So it takes you a bit to you all get in roughly the same time. From Yo's perspective, to your immediate right is the bar and the bartenders running around pouring drinks, collecting money. From the other two's perspective, directly in front of you is about 5 feet away 2 steps that lead down to a area lowered down where a lot of people are dancing. The floor is entirely concrete. It's pretty dark in there. There's a lot of people that don't have shirts on or don't have shoes on. It's mostly men. To your left would be the bar. To your right is a seating area with booths and tables. All the while, that song is playing very loudly. Here is the point where, out of character, I give you a little bit of info. A common mistake players make. You all have cell phones. Get together and exchange numbers. It's useful. Secondly, if you want or need blood, you are currently in a club, and in general, clubs are recognized by a vampire society as the rack, and usually you have to own a piece of land before you're allowed to feed there, but with the rack, everyone turns a blind eye, and it's also the easiest place to get blood. So if you guys want to hunt, now would be the time to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take you up on that.
So
I have 1.
Yeah. You are ravenous.
you are. That's pretty. Yeah, I didn't think about the hunger part of that. That means you're.
Yeah, it's been gnawing at you.
That means you're.
Yeah, that's why I kept mentioning food.
Yeah, I figured. If I'm correct, Goat and Winnie are Bruja, Dag, you're Ventru, right?
I am not Bruja, I'm Ventru.
Okay, so we have a Toreador, Bruja, and a Ventru walk into a bar.
Okay, so
if you guys go ahead, Dag.
Celerity 5, so I can spend a blood point instantly, drain someone, and refill my blood point, right?
You could, though, roll me... let me think, what's a good one? Intelligence... And... Is intuition a thing on this one? Intuition's a good skill. Which is higher, intelligence or wits?
They're the same. They're both 2.
Okay, so intelligence plus streetwise.
0.
Okay, so roll your intelligence, difficulty 4.
Need to copy paste. I'm actually getting distracted by the music. So
it's good music.
So how do I set this dice roll up?
You can just do /R space whatever your intelligence score is, D10 if you want. If you prefer to use the formula, just copy and paste anyone who did it already, and the first number is your number of dice. Then you D10. It's always D10. Then greater equal to the second number is your difficulty.
So I have
and
2
then it's always
intelligence, so
F1.
I roll 2 die. Is that what you?
Yeah, it'd be 2d10, or it would be 2d10 greater than equal to 4 F1.
Well,
it's not mandatory that you use exact formula for the successes. I'm just showing off that this bot's better than the one you guys had.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a dab. You just dabbed on all of us.
10
I just dabbed on the
7.
bot. The bot got
You-
dabbed on.
It was difficulty 4. It was difficulty 4, not 8. So, but you get 2 successes. You consider using celerity, but it occurs to you that if you start teleporting around or moving super quickly in a place like this, that's probably a violation of the masquerade.
Can I hang around the bathrooms and see if anyone's in there?
Okay, so the way hunting for blood works is, Winnie, you're the Ventru, right?
Yeah.
For you, you guys are at the rack. The rack has a standard difficulty of 4. The Ventru has a +2. So for you, Winnie, it's 6. Does anyone have dots in herd?
I have some dots in herd.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
1 dot.
if you have any herd, you add this to it, but you just roll your perception at the difficulty of the area to see if you get blood. So for everyone else, it's your perception difficulty 4. For Winnie, it's perception plus herd difficulty 6. And the way this works, I'll explain it after you guys roll, because it's a really useful way to do it.
Well, everybody's getting blood. I'll get some blood too. So, perception plus herd against difficulty 6 for me.
Yeah. And if no one else has herd, then it's just perception.
Perception.
You got a success. You got a success.
Oh, look at those numbers.
So
That
everyone
is one
succeeds.
good roll.
So I need to know. You're Bruja, right, Goat?
Yeah.
Let me see what the roll is for this. Roll your self-control difficulty 8. Goat. Just Goat. Okay. Beautiful. So you botch.
Great.
So the way hunting works is you guys will take about an hour doing this. You'll get someone to feed on however you like, for the most part. Dag and Winnie, roll 1d10. Just 1d10, no difficulty. Winnie, you get 2 more points of blood, though you can't exceed your cap, whatever that is. Dag, you get 3 more points of blood.
I didn't even need blood, I'm just doing it.
Now, Goat, what is your humanity?
My humanity?
Yeah.
Under backgrounds.
It's
5, you said?
yeah, I think that's what it is. The one under the humanity and path.
Okay, so you botched. Everyone else does their thing. You guys obtain some vitae. It's an extremely pleasurable thing. One of the few things that vampires feel like genuine pleasure about anymore. However, Goat, you lure someone. Is it a woman or a man? Up to you. Tell me.
Is there a coin flip option? Is there a coin flip in the side?
I mean, if you want, you can. 1d2.
Man is 1.
So,
Ignore my roll.
Okay, so I guess it's a woman.
okay, so you get a woman into a bathroom and get her into a stall, but the moment that blood touches your tongue, you can feel the monster in you take over, and you want to stop yourself, but you accidentally drain her completely dry, leaving a corpse. Roll your conscience, difficulty 6.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
This happens a good like 70%. There's always a body in the back.
Difficulty, you said 6?
6. Yeah, 6.
Well, we don't know that he killed anyone, so we don't have an opinion on it.
No, you guys, while this is happening, you guys are off getting blood however you like. If you want to, tell people how you get your blood, by all means do so. But the fact that you pass those rolls means that within reason, you can do it however you like.
Can I
2-5. Oh, man.
You fail the roll. Goat. You drain this woman of all her blood. You get 10 points of blood, though again you can't exceed your cap. However, when she dies in your arms, you feel absolutely nothing, and you lose a point of humanity.
Okay.
So now your humanity is 4.
I already have 4 anyway.
So yeah, everyone's off feeding. Yo, what was your full name? Yo, whatever. Yo has a corpse on his hand. What do you do? Time for me to start making my own roll.
There was a dumpster out back, right?
There was. To get her out of the building, you'd have to exit the bathrooms, either head straight front door or take a right and head to the exit that you came in through.
So is there any, what would I have to be specced out in to pretend she's just dancing?
That
would be like performance, right?
That would probably be
performance and manipulation plus each other.
Yep, you're spot on. Performance and manipulation.
Yeah, that's probably out the window. I have 0 in performance and 2 in manipulation.
Roll for it.
It's up to you. How do you want to deal with this?
Well, can I suggest that I have 5 celerity?
You're busy hunting while this is happening. You don't even know where he's at.
I have.
Did you have like 2 or 3 celerity?
Yeah. 2 celerity.
You have to use your only blood point. Then you have to.
I have 10.
Doesn't he have 10 blood points? Yeah.
A human body holds 10 points of blood, and if you botch and frenzy, you drink all of them, even if you don't need it.
Wait a minute. So wait, we can't go over our caps though, right? And wait.
No. Once you hit your cap, you can continue to
wait,
consume blood, but
I've been thinking
that's
about
just
it
being
wrong.
gluttonous.
So the caps.
You don't.
So we dice rolled for the blood we start with, but our max is still defined by our generation. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
And the fact that you guys got 2, what happens is you feed, take a little bit, and then you lick the wound, and it magically heals shut. The person you fed off is in a bit of a trance. It felt really good for them. No one's going to really ask any questions. They don't even know they were fed on. That's standard vampire practice. However, Yo frenzied and accidentally killed a woman. You can drink blood forever. It's just a good way to think of it is if you're a lower gen, it's not that you physically have more blood in you, it's that the blood is more potent, so you use less of it to achieve the same thing that someone else does, which is why you have a higher blood pool.
Makes sense to me.
Goat, so
I
you know, periodically I'm rolling to see if someone walks in. And you've been lucky twice. So, no one showed up yet.
For that stupid plan of mine. See if it'll work. And if it botches, I'm just gonna run.
Do you have... Wait, what are you doing exactly?
Having my programs freeze up on me.
No, well, wait for the technical troubles to resolve.
I think the quick rundown is that he was going to try and use celerity to get out of there, and then that didn't work just fast.
I'll wait till he gets back so he can decide.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, what are you doing exactly?
Celerity of 2. What can I do with that?
You can move really, really quickly. You move really, really fast. Out of combat, there's not a whole lot of rules. If you want to pop celerity and move quickly, roll intelligence streetwise. Difficulty 5.
But can I do this while carrying the body?
You can do that, but as I like roll intelligence streetwise.
We have really hit a roadblock here.
Just no, this is fine. This is okay. I've had much worse.
Get the $4
already.
I got a success.
Okay, so you consider using celerity. It dawns on you that using celerity here in full view of everyone is almost certainly a violation of the masquerade. I need to clarify, though, that just because you know that doesn't mean you can't do it. It's up to you.
You know, I'm gonna try that plan of taking the body and rolling my 2 manipulation to see if I can dance it out
He's
of
gonna
it.
dance from one end of the building to the other, out the door.
So it'll be a little bit after 10 p.m. by this point. People have had a few drinks. You have no performance, right?
Yeah, no performance. I only have 2 manipulation.
Just your manipulation, difficulty 4.
And I rolled 2 9s.
So you get a couple successes. You drag her along, and She's limp. People kind of look over, but most just brush it off as, he's gonna get leave. You take her to the exit that you came in through, into the alley. No one... wait, let me roll for this. No one is there.
Okay.
You're just gonna dump her in a dumpster?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you do so. I assume you head back in, correct?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so
I hope I
you
don't
head
smell
back
too
in
much
and
like trash.
just stand by because I want to curate with music. Oh, there's the song right there. Music's been playing the whole time as you head back in, and everyone else finishes eating in their preferred manner. This song begins to play, and you all sort of stumble away from the bar out in the open where people are less concentrated, and you all three notice each other. Do as you like.
Did anyone find any information?
Yeah. No.
Nope.
Oh. Did any of you kill anyone yet?
No.
Because,
Why the hell would I kill someone here?
yeah, okay, you're having a better
You killed
time than I.
someone.
Oh. This is one crazy ass cracker.
Oh, did you get rid of the body?
Yeah, I danced so hard, and they passed out from exhaustion.
What's his... I need to see what your charisma is.
It was a killer move.
Oh, did you, did you have the same problem that I have where you start going too fast and shatter people's bones?
Oh yeah, yeah, that happened.
So, does anyone have an idea of, like, like, where...
I mean, I just know on the TV shows, they're always going to the bars and the bartender about.
Yeah, you go do that.
Alright. Yeah.
Out of character, you guys never told me. Who has the picture?
I clearly have the picture.
Oh, okay. Claimed it. So you guys
I figure
do whatever
the
you
people
like.
person has the picture.
Before you ask the bartender, make sure you get the name of the guy that owns this joint. It's just a hunch I have.
Well, we don't need to ask the bartender. Well, never mind. There's no way I know that in character.
If you wanna know something and you think it's reasonable that you would know it, you could, I guess, DM me it, and if it's reasonable, I'll tell you what you could roll to have that come to mind.
No, I don't think this is reasonable knowledge for my character, but
That's fine.
I'll keep that in mind. Maybe on the way out, I'll ask Sir Guy who the owner is.
I mean, on the way out, we probably shouldn't leave until we figure something out.
Well, I didn't think we were leaving just yet. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bartender and order a drink.
I guess I'll go with, because I don't know where the fuck I would even start.
And what about you, Goat?
I'm just gonna dance.
Okay, so you're going
Try
all
to-
That's a
day.
good
Turn that
idea.
call.
I'm actually gonna go out and dance because I have the 3 performance.
Okay. Okay, I'll circle back around to you two. I'll start with Winnie. You go up to the bar. This guy's moving very, very, very quickly, pouring drinks faster than seems even possible. And he whips at you unexpectedly, and like gets real close up to you, leaning over the bar. What are you drinking?
Give me some malt liquor.
We want Scotch, whiskey, dealer's choice.
Give me a scotch.
Cool, cool. And he gets a glass and makes a bit of a show of pouring it in front of you, sets it down on a napkin, slides it over to you, and that's $8.
All right.
You pay him.
Yeah.
He takes your money and immediately turns around to someone holding up like a $20 bill and approaches them, continues to serve drinks.
All right. That is not gonna work then.
I mean, you didn't ask it. You didn't do anything.
So,
That's okay.
A hunch about the owner, as in what?
I don't know.
just
To think that you might need to know about them?
Something to know. I don't know.
I mean, that's not even something you need to roll about. If that's something that you think might inquire about the owner.
Alright.
But what are the two of you guys? What's your appearances?
Mine is
3.
2. What's yours, Dad? So you guys are dancing, keeping calm, laying low. After a while, another fridge-like man with like white hair, wearing a in memoriam T-shirt for some woman name. She died recently, with a chain around his neck, and then looks like a light socket that's been ripped out of a wall and dipped in gold, dangling off the end of it. He starts dancing with you, and what's your willpower?
Me?
What's your willpower? 2?
Uh,
Yeah.
I should keep this pulled up. I have 5 willpower.
So he dances with you for a bit, and then he says, "Hey, why don't you come to the bathroom with me?"
This better not be who I think it is.
You don't feel any compulsion to do anything, but he asks.
I guess, no, I don't want to risk who this character might be. I think I'm gonna... Fuck, how do you get out of this?
Are you some kind of incel?
Yeah, you drop 1 point of humanity from
alright. I just
violation.
accidentally the willpower instead.
Yeah, it's
And
humanity.
then the program crashed.
What program?
I'm using paint.net.
What?
How did paint.net crash?
You... How? How
Um,
indeed?
Acrobat
I would like
Reader
to
is
know,
so terrible
too.
how I can just click on boxes to uncheck things. But
Alright, it's...
okay, here's what I tell the guy. It's like, okay, I'm gonna tell him, like, I'm not into you, but I know someone who might be. And then I point him over to Yo.
He He looks a bit confused. He's like, this is a weird place for you to be then, but thanks. And goes back into the crowd, vaguely in the
women here,
direction
right?
of Yo. Some.
See, I knew exactly what this was when I walked in here.
Yeah, but now he's Yo's problem.
So you guys dance for a few minutes. Do you attempt to drink your drink, Winnie?
Yeah.
So the moment that you swallow, you compulsively vomit it. It just pours up into your mouth. You can't hold it down, and it tastes like ashes. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and play it off. I don't know, that is not malt liquor or something.
I'm also gonna...
Do you have any docs in a cult?
I don't. I got nothing.
Okay, so you fail. You don't know what happened. But that comes up. I mean, you can spit it in someone's face, spit it in the floor. In the cup. Up to you. Do what you want.
Yeah, let's go into the cup. That's nasty.
Yeah. So you guys are just gonna continue doing this for a while? Or changing tack?
Okay, I realize what kind of club this is, and I stop dancing. And I walk
What
over
do you do
to what Winnie is doing. Or whatever his name was.
You find him at the
Having
bar.
trouble holding your liquor.
Yo, this is sick. What is it? I ain't got no trouble holding liquor. This ain't no liquor though. This be like dog.
Dog.
This ain't right.
Liquid dog.
With that, the bartender turns to you, Slick Slash, and says, "What are you drinking?" And he like nods over at what was it, Keisha or something?
Tyreek.
Tyreek. He nods at you because he recognizes you. But he asks, Slick Slash, what are you drinking?
Get me a martini.
Okay, sure. And he starts to prepare a drink and slides it over to you. It's $12.
Alright, as I'm about to hand him the money, I also, does Tyreek have the photo out or anything?
Yeah,
I have it now?
Who claimed it earlier?
I claimed it earlier.
Oh, so wait, yeah, Tyreek has it.
Like,
I don't know if he has it.
Oh, fuck! Now it's gonna be weird when I ask it this way.
So
now it's not me looking for. Okay, well, yeah. Here you go. And I've also been wondering if someone's been in here recently, and then I ask Tyreek if he's got that photo.
He like cocks an eyebrow at the two of you and starts to like polish a glass, just looking busy. But he waits.
yeah, man. We be looking for this guy.
What guy?
Pull out the picture. Named Rick.
So he looks at it for a minute and gives it back to you and goes, I don't know. Memories are a bit expensive, if you know what I mean.
And the guy with the money is on the dance floor.
How expensive we talking here?
I don't know. What's it worth? What's it worth to you?
Well, I got 40 on me.
That'll do. He holds out his hand,
I'll pay him.
takes the 40 and pockets it, leans forward, much closer, whispering almost as best as you can over the music. And he tells you, look, Ricky, he's gone. He quit. He used to run the sideshow here. If you go back to the booths, far corner, there'll be a group of individuals sat down. They sell the party favors now. And he like winks and turns around and starts serving drinks to other.
Let's head on over.
Give him my.
Cut to Yo. What's your will?
Is he there?
Go.
Oh. I just keep dancing.
What's your willpower?
Oh yeah.
5.
Okay. So you dance for a bit as your friend wanders off. And a giant man wearing that in memoriam, the gold-plated socket around his neck, some fading white hair, starts dancing with you. And after a while, he's like, "Oh, I like your. Why don't you come to the bathroom with me?" And for some reason, that sounds like the best idea you've heard all night.
Great.
Do you have any dots in occult?
No.
So he leads you into the bathroom, and fuck, he pulls you into a stall, the big one at the far end of the room, locks it, drops his pants, flops out a 7-inch cock, says "suck," and you are compelled to your knees, and you begin sucking this man. And he starts stroking the back of your head and says, "Oh yeah, you love Lenny. You love Lenny."
I knew it was this guy.
I'm so sorry to have to do this to you, but I had to do it to someone.
Thank God I passed that check.
That's fair.
If it was me, I would at least be getting paid.
We'll leave you to your fellatio for what are the other two up to?
We're walking to the booth now.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you roll perception. Is it alertness in this game? Alertness. Perception alertness. Difficulty 6.
Perception.
Oh, I got 6 perception.
Difficulty what? 6.
6. Yeah, standard. Yeah, so as you guys make your way over there, there's considerably less people in the seating area, but off in the back corner is a couple. They look too young to be in a club. They're wearing hoodies as they pass by you, and you hear them muttering like, "You get it?" It dawns on both of you very quickly that they're referring to some kind of drug. But in that back corner is 5 people seated. One of them's wearing just like a plaid button-up shirt. The other 4 that flank him on either side, so 2 on each side of him, are wearing leather jackets with like sleeves cut off. One of them's got a mohawk. There's various scars and tattoos along their arms. One of them has a couple teardrop tattoos under his eyes. And as you approach,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Fast talker.
So you guys approach, and he motions at both sides of him, and they slide closer to him, making room for both of you to sit at either end of the table. As you take a seat, it becomes obvious, though, that the way it's situated, you can't physically reach the man in the middle from where you are. And he looks at both of you and says, "What are you guys looking for?"
Yeah, we looking for Rick.
Rick who?
Rick Thompson. You know him?
I might. That's it's interesting, but he's gone for the time being. I took over. If you're looking to buy, I'm selling.
Oh man, how do I want to do that?
I spaced out for a second, remembering that he's being forced to suck a dick right now. So I kind of missed it.
I'm sorry. What's going on?
The guy told you guys that Rick is gone, but if you want to buy, he's selling.
Yeah, maybe if I might buy if you tell me where he went.
Well, what's he look like? There's a lot of Ricks. I know a lot of Ricks. What's he look like? He like rubs his nose.
You know, one of these. Well, what are these guys racing? What do they look like?
They are all white.
All right. Looks like a Mexican dude.
Why don't you?
What
about that photo you got?
Kinda. Yeah. Looks like this.
Okay, so you put the photo on the table, and one of the men slides it over to him. He looks at it real quick, like he doesn't really care, but then when he sees it, he stops and his eyes widen. And he goes, "This is He slides it back across the table and says, "Why don't you purchase and we'll call it 150, and I'll deliver your product in the alley to you in say 15 minutes."
Yeah, sure. If you tell me more about this guy, I mean, I'm up for spending the money.
And he nods his head and goes, "Yeah, I'm not here."
All right, yeah, we'll meet out in the alley.
Money? He like taps the table.
How about half up front and half in the alley? Make sure you're not skimming me.
Charisma, empathy. Difficulty 6.
That's gonna be a bad one.
Let's see. 3.
Yeah, he agrees. Yeah, okay, sounds fair.
Let's see, and then that's yeah.
75. Okay, so he takes it and he says 15 minutes. And I assume you two get up. Yo, the man finishes, pulls his pants up and leaves. It's up to you what you do next. So it was definitely a surreal experience. You're not sure what happened to you. If that seems in character for you, then I guess you. If that doesn't seem like something you would do, then you are not sure why you did it.
I don't even know if he's there.
Yeah.
Goat, are you there?
Oh. No, I'm sorry, I was,
Sucking a dick.
Oh, yeah.
But it's
Finished.
Okay, you're done now.
Done?
Was it in character or not? To be sucking a dick in a bathroom?
No.
Yeah, well, then you are thoroughly confused about what
Yes.
just happened.
Yes, I am confused.
The man finishes and wordlessly leaves. So you are picking yourself up off a dirty bathroom floor.
Oh, that's the second time. Second time tonight.
Just back to the bathroom.
So, yeah. I mean, do you intend to hang around the bathroom and run a glory hole? What are you doing?
Oh. How about I leave?
So you head out in time to notice that your friends are... I don't know, where do you guys go meet? Like, you guys see each other across the
we're probably
room.
standing somewhere in the middle of the club wondering where he is. Because we got info.
He emerges from a bathroom.
Is he in talking range?
No, but you can go over to him.
We'll
He can go to you.
He's got it.
Yeah. Where you been?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. Where
You've
have
been
I
hanging
been?
around this bathroom a lot. It's the second time you've come out of it.
Yeah, I've noticed. I had a little too much to drink twice.
You've been drinking some of this liquor? 'Cause I can't drink none of this. It don't.
Water. I found some water. A water
I'm gonna roll.
called the sink.
I'm gonna
Called
roll
the bathroom
perception
sink.
and investigation to see if he has anything around his mouth, like residue or anything.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go. get a
While
drink of
I'm
water
just
from that
looking at him.
That would be perception alertness
For
more than anything.
wouldn't it be investigation or?
Investigation's more for... I mean, I guess. If you want to use investigation, use
It's the
investigation.
same
That works.
number anyway. For
Okay.
so
Difficulty 6. Do you want to try and hide your shame, Goat? Because you can make a contested roll.
Yeah, why
what do you got
bother?
around your mouth there?
Oh, I've been asking myself the same question.
When you try to remember, like, the man's face, it's sort of a blur. You can't really... It's surreal how what's the word I'm looking for?
Uncharacteristic.
Indistinct it is. It doesn't. It feels like he looks like everyone, but like you're not.
He's
you couldn't
everyone
pick
and
him
no
out of a
one.
crowd.
Yeah. That's okay. I think I'm gonna go get a drink now. No, I need some high proof
Got a
proof
sore
grain
throat?
alcohol. Yeah. I think that'll help it out. Some
Stay away from the scotch.
high proof grain alcohol. I guess I'm gonna go over to the bartender.
Yeah, you go over. He asks what you like.
Yeah, I would like 5 shots of Everclear.
Okay. He lines up 5 shot glasses, pours them out. $40.
All right, here's $40.
Great. Takes your money. You take a shot, and immediately it comes up, and it tastes like ashes.
Well, might as well take the rest. Everclear usually tastes like this, so.
You can't hold any of it down. The moment you swallow it, just like comes right back up.
I'll order 2 more shots.
Another 16, but he'll pour them for you.
$56 I'm out.
Yeah, and where are you spitting this out at? Like just back into the cup?
No, onto the floor in
just
front of
imagining
me.
drinking these shots and just puking them onto the floor and then moving on to the next glass.
After he takes the money, he notices you vomiting up a couple shots, and the bartender is now intentionally avoiding you.
I think that's good.
You don't feel drunk at all. No effect.
All right. At least I vomited. However many.
At least he vomited up anything.
Not that
I
there's anything
assumed that you spat earlier if you swallowed the semen. That also tasted like ash, and you vomited that up.
Well,
Did he vomit immediately after? Because that could have been interesting.
The man finished and left.
That's some quick leaving.
Yeah. It's almost like it's almost like he's not exactly human, isn't it?
Nah, it can't be.
It was Kane.
A good, we'll say 5 minutes has passed.
Oh, I guess.
I'm just gonna sit there.
You guys have 10 minutes until your appointed rendezvous.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, or at least.
Okay, that's fine. We'll pause the game for a
in
minute.
game or real life.
No, I mean in character.
Oh, I assume real life.
Well, you wouldn't have a reason to use the bathroom, I guess.
Well, do I know that I don't have functions anymore?
I mean, you've probably picked
Do you
up on
feel
it
like
over
you
the
have to
past few
piss?
weeks, yeah?
For shit.
No.
No.
That need is completely gone.
Well, I'm curious to see
All
why
right,
he's going to the bathroom and what he's gonna find in there.
You know, I
Yeah,
go
go to the bathroom.
When you go to the bathroom, there's a guy wearing just like jean shorts, no shoes or shirt, blonde hair, like standing at a urinal, and he just like winks at you as you walk in, but other than that, doesn't really do anything. What do you do?
Shoot him the finger guns, and then go check myself out in the mirror.
You do so. You see yourself in the mirror. The man finishes and he does not wash his hands. He exits the bathroom.
I too exit the bathroom.
Okay. What's the plan for this vampiric coterie?
figure, might as well go ahead and head on outside.
I'm gonna head to the alleyway, I guess. Nothing's going on. Been watching Yo puke for 5 minutes.
What about you, Yo?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here on the bar for 5 seconds, or however long. Next turn.
I mean, you sit there for a while. Did anyone? No one conveyed the information to him.
Tell him anything.
No.
I was just thinking.
Dag, if you would like to tell him what's happened before you fucking leave,
I was totally
you are free
convinced
to
my
do so.
character would be distracted by the presumption that he got up to something in the bathroom.
Okay, so your friends leave. Do you use the side exit or the front door?
You know what? Has it been a turn since I sit there?
I mean, well, that's why I'm like Dag and Winnie. What do you use, the side exit or the front door?
Yeah, I'm using the side.
Side.
Okay. What about you, Dag? Yeah. So you sit there for a while, contemplating your shame, and you notice that your friends slowly peel off away from you, and they both go out that side exit. You can wait longer? You can follow. There's not exactly turns out of combat. In combat, a turn's like 3 seconds. So
I might as well leave.
He didn't look like he was in a condition.
I'll go ahead and tip the bartender.
you leave some money there. How much?
I'd say $20.
Okay, you leave another 20 with your empty glasses. And then what?
I walk out the you know what? Yeah, the side door.
Okay, so you are all three out there. You have a few minutes to make any preparations you would like to make. If you guys just want to wait, we can jump ahead.
I want to check out the alley, just take a look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna warn him. Just don't go in the dark.
So you warned me about the dumpster already?
Yeah, it smells funny. It's got a real funny smell. So don't go in.
I want to take a look around.
Yeah.
You know, for like, I don't know.
I'm probably gonna take a look in the dumpster when I get a chance.
You guys, if you want to roll perception, you can. If you just want to start digging through the garbage because the guy straight up
Yeah, that's
mentioned
a little weird.
it,
I'm
you
just
can
gonna
as
take
well.
a peek inside.
It's kind of strange.
Yeah, okay. So you, Slick Slash approaches the dumpster that was pointed out to him, opens it, and on top, at the top of the pile of garbage, is like a blonde chick wearing a skirt and like fishnets,
Does she have
just laying there.
Does she have like fang marks in her neck? Did he do that?
You reach in, I guess, and maneuver her head, and yeah, there are marks on her neck.
And then I guess. So you didn't even close the wound when you killed her?
Well, she's already dead. Why would I do that?
You don't. You crazy cracker. Think nobody's gonna see these fang marks?
Not when they take the dumpster off.
You don't think... Look at what this crack over here's doing. He's opening the dumpster. You don't think nobody's gonna put more garbage in this thing?
It looks pretty full to me.
They don't
Does
know
it look
that.
like it's gonna be hard to bury her in garbage? Like, am I really gonna have to?
As the three of you are contemplating the
Close the
implications,
dumpster before they
potential
show up.
paths you could take from this moment, the exit door comes open and three men walk out. One of them is that guy in a plaid shirt and jeans. The other two are the white power gang member looking cunts. And the door slowly what's it? What? I can't remember the name of the mechanism that holds the door from slamming shut, but it slowly drifts shut. Hydraulics, yeah. And he looks at the three of you and goes, "What? Why are you digging through the garbage?"
Yeah, I lost something. Oh, there it is. My dignity.
He points at one of his guys and then points at the garbage. And one of a guy with like a mohawk, the mohawk and two teardrops guy approaches and he gets up beside you guys and looks in there and says, "There's a corpse in here, boss." And he says, "Check it for marks." And the guy finds the fang marks and goes, "Yeah, they're one of them."
Oh, time to start killing.
Is that your intent? Are we going straight to combat?
I haven't decided yet,
I don't know.
so
From this as much as I do not know this guy.
I just smelled.
This freaky looking.
I smelled some shit from this dumpster, so I was checking it out, and there's a bitch in here.
I wanna say that me and my he saw us with were coming out here, and this other dude was here, and he told us not to go look at the dumpster.
Look, I'm gonna level with you, all three of you. I'll give you the info you want, and I'll even clean up that mess. But I need a favor in return.
Go ahead, what's the favor?
What are you talking about?
I need someone killed.
Great, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay, I'll do it.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it. Sounds fun.
Okay, great, beautiful. First off, none of you know me. This meeting never happened.
Okay.
No money changed hands. I don't know you. You don't know me. You don't know my men. You're looking for
Yep.
Ricky. He had a bag put over his head, stuffed into a van. We took him to... Let me find the place. 1 second. We took him to 1000 Henderson Street, the Henderson Apartments. He was picked up in the parking lot, but the woman I want you to kill is Caroline Mathers. She lives in apartment 13. You have to kill her. If you don't, she's gonna kill me eventually. Maybe because of this, if you three can't be trusted, but I'm kind of at my rope's end here. She's gonna kill me eventually.
Is she?
This has to be taken
Is
care
she
of. And
one of us?
yes, that's why I need the three of you.
Why is she out to kill you?
Her. She forces me to drink her blood. She makes me sell these drugs. She knows where my family lives. No offense, guys, and he like looks at his two henchmen, but I don't really like associating with a prison gang. No one involved likes this arrangement, but she's making money
ghoul.
hand over fist. I don't know what that means.
So he knows what we are, but he doesn't know what that is?
He knows that you guys are something that drinks blood. And he knows that you can look for someone he kidnapped.
Well, this is...
So
what about the body? I'm clearly not the best at this, so what about the body?
what, her body?
No, the person we're trying to.
Caroline? Or
Yeah, her body.
That's not an issue. Vampire body.
I don't know what you do with, I don't care what you do with the body, as long as he's gone.
Well, this is fucked.
No.
You know,
Uh,
no, I'll wait until.
is she near any windows?
The apartment's on the floor. There's a window out that overlooks the parking lot, but the place is kind of run down. Chances are good you could just walk in.
Well,
I'd say she has a trip and falls out the window. Would that be good enough for disposal?
He's hesitant for a moment. Says, I don't know, maybe. She kind of, he gets quiet.
your voice is going robot.
Yeah, it's really hard to understand.
Stand by. Check some stuff. Fix this.
It's good now.
How about now?
Much better.
So he said, I don't know if a trip out the window would kill her. And he says he kind of and he paused, he's not sure if he wants to say this. All of you roll charisma, empathy, difficulty 6.
Okay, well, I'm having contrary thoughts to what he wants us to do, but
Just because he tells us he wants us to do something doesn't mean that we're actually gonna.
One
we're
success.
just rolling charisma.
Charisma, empathy. Winnie, you are just confused by his general mannerisms. The other two of you pick up like he's hiding something. And he stutters for a bit and goes, she's resilient. You might want to check on her and make sure the fall kills her, I guess.
I'm gonna kill her and then throw her out.
Did
And
he
make it
say
look like
that
she fell.
he's gonna tell us about Ricky after we kill her?
No, he told you where he took Ricky. He said he gave her to her.
Oh, he
him to
he
her.
gave Ricky to this vampire. Okay.
Yeah. But you get the distinct feeling that he's not telling you everything.
I'm gonna tell Tyreek. I don't know how to see if you can squeeze some info out of him, I guess.
He his two guys pull out revolvers from inside their jackets. And they're like, and he says, well, you don't have to be violent now. We have a gentleman's agreement, I thought.
Why does she want you dead?
He's not the loving type. He isn't gonna. As soon as you're not convenient to have around, people disappear around her.
I got nothing. Well, am I the only one talking to him now?
I'm on board.
You're all three in the alley. All of you are there.
Can I do a streetwise and I don't know, contacts roll, I guess, to see what I know about the area?
That's not how that works. You don't roll contacts with anything else.
Alright, that'd be like streetwise and hits.
You did have a 1-point botch, so you can text some guys and see if they know anything about the apartment block, but you get no responses. Because you botched, you just automatically fail the next one. So,
Well, I did not roll that actually.
but I know because you auto fail.
No, hang on. This. What was that? Did I? I don't even remember. Okay, never mind. I know what that is now.
No, so
giving me like a new
you can't use contacts to get info about that apartment block, but now you can attempt to use them for other info, just not about Ricky and not about Henderson Apartments.
All right. What about, like, I don't know, streetwise? What can I learn about that neighborhood?
Streetwise is
that
you'd have to be there. You'd have to be there.
We're just being spurgs right now. Let's,
if you plug the address into, it's again like
we're
5 miles
overthinking
away.
this. Like
It's on the edge of the downtown area.
Yeah, we'll take care of her. Don't worry. And as for the drugs, here's the other half of that. Now, where's my stuff?
I thought you were buying it. What do you want? He reaches into his jean pocket and goes like, "You had some weed, good enough?"
I mean, if you could give me a refund, that'd be great, because we're taking care of your problem here. I mean, I'm not buying drugs anymore. I gave you $75 for nothing.
Tell you what. Take care of the problem, and then come back. And I'll just hold on to this. Worst case scenario, this is a bus ticket for my wife.
Alright, fine, whatever. Let's head out. There's no info to be gained. Yeah.
Pleasure doing
you
business.
Too.
Him and his henchmen head back in.
That was pure spurg. Alright. I guess I'm gonna offer to drive everyone over to this place. And here's what I'm gonna suggest to everyone is let's not kill her. Let's see if we can restrain her and figure out what's going on here.
I'm gonna suggest killer
I'm gonna
for fun.
go ahead and well, I would probably know this. Can I contact my immediate superior and ask them for intel?
Your mentor?
Yeah,
Your sire? Do you have any dots in mentor?
I got nothing.
Do we have contact
no.
info with the guy who gave us the job?
Yeah, that was
No.
more what I was thinking.
Oh, the Gerard Frost? No.
Yeah.
No, didn't give you any
we're
info.
on our own for this. But I think... Wait, so... What did he tell us to do after we find out? Like, go where? Or do what?
He didn't tell us, did he?
He didn't tell you to find out where Ricky is. He said to bring him back.
So he's at this place.
Well, no, he was.
Maybe.
He was
No, Ricky is there, but the guy who gave us the job, he's at a place that we can go to at any time.
He was
yeah.
previously.
He's at that hotel, as far as you know.
Okay, well, I don't. Are we in my car driving? We might as well be doing that on the way there. So
Yeah. It'll be like a 20-minute drive
Right.
with traffic. So it'll be like 11:30 the time you arrive there. It's, like I said, edge of downtown Fort Worth, rather. So there's
So,
abundant
are we
parking.
gonna kill this bitch or not? Because remember what that guy said about killing vampires?
I ain't about to swap no.
Do either of you, or do any of you have any dots in politics?
Nope.
I got
I
0.
have,
Nada.
2, I think.
What
2.
about you, Go?
I got 2.
Do intelligence plus politics, difficulty 6.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh,
nothing occurs to you.
okay.
So, am I the only one who realizes, or at least remembers, what I was told about killing vampires?
I just said I wasn't about to put any holes.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking is we gotta find a way to restrain her. I mean, I could probably handle it if we got something to restrain her with. I guess if we just get that door open and we find out it's her, we could take her down non-lethally and then drag her to the guy.
I do not like this plan at all. We're a bunch of not even I don't know the term. We're a bunch of baby vampires. We got nothing on these people.
How powerful can she
Oh my
be? I mean,
God.
if we get the drop on her, like, trust me, I could probably take her down. It's just a matter of how can we restrain her? I mean, we could kill her if she attacks us, but I mean, I guess that if she attacks us, we kill her. But until then, if we find out it's her, we restrain her and figure out what's going on with our client, and we also try to find Ricky and drag them both back. Duct tape her if necessary. And no one else says anything. So that's the plan.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about that.
Yeah, you guys can plot and scheme all you like. Just whenever you're ready, we can jump ahead to being there.
It sounds like I'm the only one that's trying to plan this out. So I guess my plan.
My plan is stab fast and stab sneaky.
I really don't want to kill any vampires.
What do you guys got? I got a katana. That's it.
Got a ghetto.
Got a knife.
What do you got, yo?
A knife.
So
Just a
nothing
knife.
non-lethal. It doesn't seem like we have a way to restrain her or something. So let's just We gotta scope the place out, and then we'll figure this out. Like, if we can find out there's like a fire escape to the window or something.
Okay. So
park a little ways away when you show up, and we'll walk by
Alright.
once or twice.
okay. You guys do that. There's like a lit up sign that says Henderson Apartments. A few letters are burned out though. It's just like a 3-story brick building. Looks fairly run down. At the front, there's a glass door that leads into like a little lobby area. Parking's in the street. There's also a side like asphalt parking lot that's got a few cars in it you could park in. So if you want to park right next to it, you can, or you could park a few blocks away. It's up to you. The sidewalks turned to pavement. It's not the pretty brick anymore.
You know what? We should park nearby, because if we gotta grab people and take them somewhere, we probably don't want to walk a long distance dragging some screaming bitch. Let's park next to the building as close as possible. Then we'll walk around, checking the place out.
Okay. There is no fire escape. There's a back entrance, but when you try it, it's locked. Do you head inside?
I have a few points in breaking into things.
That's good.
So we can
Security?
Yeah.
If you want to attempt to pick the lock, it'd be deck security.
Alright, so that's gonna be 6.
Okay, sure. You can roll that. Difficulty 7. So I don't know, you pull out a paper clip, I guess, bend it into some sort of lockpick, maybe borrow Yo's knife for a device to use for torque, and you pick that lock, and it clicks open, opens up into, you can see the front door from there, because there's a glass like door directly in front of you that leads to the lobby area. In the lobby there's a elevator as well, but what's the room that you've just gotten into is just a stairwell that leads up.
So we pick the lock to get into the stairwell of the apartment building.
If you want to understand the significance of that, just do intelligence streetwise. If you don't already know the significance.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Okay. There's also... Damn it, where'd that go? There is also a door off to... It would be to your right that just opens up, and the doors... It's a hallway, and there's other doors with numbers on them, 1 through 10. You are on the bottom floor. What do you guys do?
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna say we're gonna make our way until we get to the right number. And then maybe someone can use their security skill and dexterity.
So you guys check the bottom floor. It's got 10 rooms. None of those are the right number. You go up to the second floor. The stairwell opens up into a hallway. The carpet's like It used to be white. It's closer to like a dark gray now. The light bulbs are recessed into the ceiling, and several of them are just blown out or flickering. However, there is apartment 13, the third door from the doorway or stairway. That is the apartment number you were given.
Work your magic on that door, or maybe I should try to knock first.
Um,
Am I the
for you,
leader?
man.
Okay, I'm just a guy who goes fast, but I'm the leader now, I guess. I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay, well, you do that. You knock, and you hear some movement on the other side of the door, and then you hear a fairly high-pitched voice, feminine voice, say, "Who is it?"
Fuck. Charisma guy, go.
Oh man. We never picked up the guy's name at the bar, did we?
Why would he be here? Why would she? I mean, the fact that we're here for him is kind of a red flag.
No, just business associates. I don't know.
Pizza delivery. Got a pizza for you.
This is
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
sure.
only way I can figure out how to get past this.
that's what I'm saying.
So he says pizza delivery, and you hear some more movement, and you hear a lock click, and the door opens partway. There's a chain bolt holding it from opening entirely, and you see like half of a face. Descriptions. So you got like long blonde straight hair and green eyes. She's 5'4", so significantly shorter than any of you. Very, very thin, and she looks all of you up and down and goes, I didn't order a pizza."
I'm gonna attempt to kick.
Wait,
the door
I'll
as
kick
hard
the
as I
door. I
possibly
have 4
can
strength.
in an attempt to break the lock and smack it.
I should probably kick it.
Why don't we just try and break the chain?
What am I gonna roll for?
Do you do that like immediately?
Yes.
Okay, so this would be
Or can I? Is there some penalty to doing that immediately?
no. I'm
What's your
determining order of
strength?
events.
Yeah.
So you kick at it. The way this works mechanically, it's called an extended roll. You would just roll just strength, always at difficulty 6. There is it's a chain bolt, so we'll say 12. You have a set number of successes you have to achieve to do whatever you're doing. So you roll once, and you get 1 success. So you kick that door, and it shakes a bit. A moment passes. You can choose to act again,
I
but
kicked
so
the
can
door
everyone
too. We both
else.
we have 4 strength.
Okay, so dag roll. It's just strength.
Fuck.
Plus potence if you have any. Yeah, you impotently kick the door. She is visibly shocked, jumps back, and goes, "What the fuck?"
Well,
Things happen very quickly, so if you want to kick again, you can
let's
roll
keep
again.
kicking.
I'm kicking.
4 dag rolls. 5, 6, 7. It splinters a bit and kind of starts to give way. You can see more of it. And she looks half scared, half confused. She says, just fucking stop, I'll let you in. You can roll again. You can roll again. Or you can fucking stop.
Wow.
It's up to you.
I guess I stop and say, yeah, you do that.
Yeah, let us in.
Okay, so you stop. Her eyes are wide, and she like pushes the door shut, and you hear the chain
Alright.
moving,
Oh.
and it opens up. You have to close it to undo the chain. She opens it up and goes, "You guys don't need to fucking break down my door." And you can see behind her, there's a wooden table with like an ashtray on it with a lit cigarette sitting there. Old torn up leather couch. It's a 1-room apartment, so there's like no bed. In the corner, there's like a little stove cooking, a little fridge. To your immediate left is a closed door, and it's like a 3-foot little hallway into the living area. And so she opens it, and like, "You guys don't need to break down my door," and turns and walks over to the couch, picks up her cigarette.
I'm looking through the entire house. Anything that's locked, I'm kicking it in.
He politely asks that one of you close the door behind you.
I wanna roll perception on her.
For what?
Just general life signs, I guess.
Do you have a cult?
I don't have a cult.
Yeah, that's kind of.
But I imagine I would have picked up by now that vampires don't really have general life signs like I did at the bar.
I mean, you'd have to like physically grab her.
Well, that may not be very wise then. Get that.
Yeah, like you can't check for a pulse with your eyes,
it wouldn't
dude.
be very wise compared to
like
immediately trying to kick a door in.
So does any of you close the behind you?
I'll close the door, and then I'm gonna sweep the entire apartment, including that closed door.
Okay, so you can very quickly see everything in the like living area. There's nothing but like it looks like the stove hasn't been used. The fridge is closed. If you open the other door, it opens into a small bathroom. Do perception investigation.
Well, we can't leave now because if she's a vampire, she's gonna kill that ghoul. Which, frankly, I don't care.
That's hardly our problem.
Like still roll the thing, but while you're doing this, she looks almost amused and is like sat down on the couch smoking a cigarette, just watching. She's not resisting at all.
I mean, I'm sure she figured out what this is about. So,
yeah, perception, investigation, dude.
Investigation.
So, I'll mention this to.
Yeah.
If she's making money hand over fist, why the symbol of three?
You're gonna have to speak louder. You botch. So the next time
no
you
one learned that. I whispered it to myself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's good.
You botch, so you don't notice anything. She lets you sweep the place, and so the three of you, I guess, are standing in her like living room, and she's just looking at the three of you. Do you do anything immediately?
Yeah, I'm gonna introduce myself. And everybody else too.
Okay. How do you do you just say your names, or are you trying to shake hands? What?
No, yeah, I'm.
Yeah, let's give her all of our
Smiley.
full names. This is really smart.
This be Johan, and this guy over here is Slick.
Johan,
Great.
you said my name wrong, dude. It's Jobin.
Joe
Name's
Crack
Jobin.
Face.
Roll to see if they frenzy and fight each
So,
other.
who sent the three of you out here to me?
That be your boy down at the bar.
Oh,
Which one?
God.
Vikes.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a guy with these goofy looking crackers around him.
Yeah.
I can barely hear you, Winnie.
I don't know if I can speak up that much.
Whatever you just did worked. I can hear you a bit better.
I moved the microphone right up to my face,
Well, it's working.
which I mean I can do. Not a big deal. He's the dude with all the scary looking Nazi types.
Yeah, let's-
Is that him?
Yeah, let's tell her everything about us and not even ask about why we're here.
That would be, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Why'd he send you here? And why'd you try to kick my door down?
Why'd we do that? Is what my character asks him.
Why did we do that?
Why'd we do that?
You
You
started
were
it.
right
You're the
on
one
that
who
door
told me.
kicking it. And I've just followed after.
In fact, why am I even here?
You guys aren't very.
I didn't even touch the door.
The three of you aren't very good at this. You're young, aren't you?
How would you know?
Well, Canaanites don't usually approach each other like this.
No, listen, it's no hard feelings. We just had to make a good impression.
Uh-huh. I mean, you left an impression, that's for sure. So, what can I help the three of you
Where
with?
is Ricky Thompson? I'm sick of this guy telling you everything about us. Where's Ricky?
Why you don't need Ricky?
Yeah,
Why do you need Ricky? Who
Don't worry
sent you
about
for
that.
Ricky?
We're just here for Ricky.
If we don't get Ricky, they're gonna kill
I didn't
us.
hear. Yeah,
They're gonna kill
sure.
you. Of course they would. They're Camarilla, right? Right?
Yeah. What? What's
I
that
think
supposed
so.
How long ago were the three of you turned?
Last Tuesday?
Yeah, like a month ago.
Have you been enjoying your time under the Camarilla?
It's great.
You like being property kid?
Yeah, and we're looking for other property too. And
you-
its name is Ricky.
I ain't no crackers.
But what are you trying to say?
What if I told the three of you I could offer you something better? And she like puts on a big wide smile.
What you mean by that?
If you really, really want to play lapdog and lick the Camarilla's boots, I can arrange a meeting where Ricky will be there. But if you want to, how would Chris say it? If you want to live like kings, we can go to a party instead, and I can show you what you should actually be doing.
Well,
Yeah, what you guys think?
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, we.
I guess I'm gonna take Tyreek and Yo away to whisper for a second and say this bitch is obviously Sabat. So I'm thinking we should wait.
Yeah, what now?
This bitch is obviously Sabat, and we're supposed to kill them on sight, but we're also supposed to get Ricky.
I don't remember who that is.
Oh my god.
Listen, man, you ain't
I
what she's
was
saying.
hungry.
This be like slaves.
I don't know what the
man.
fuck you're saying.
That ain't no crackers lapdog.
What are you saying? That you're gonna go and be with them?
I'm saying it wouldn't hurt to see what they're selling. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck it, I let him go and then we turn back to her, I guess. So, I take it you're a Sabat then?
Yeah, I'm surprised that you even know what.
Yeah, what's the bot again?
We're
Yeah,
the sword of
masters.
Cain. We're the sword of Cain. We're the true Cainites. We see our place in the world and seize it, and we don't bend the knee to anyone.
So-called masters told us we was to kill y'all.
I'm sure they did, but I don't. Did they tell you that this is our city?
Oh, they said you was sieging us.
No, we've been here for 200 years. The Camarilla is the new kid on the block. We don't want war. We got more important things to deal with. Ricky's a good message. He's important, but he was still taken very easily. We just want to scare the Camarilla enough that they leave. And you can run back to them and pretend that you did your job real well and get killed for failing anyway, if you like. Or you can come to an awesome party.
You're talking easily. Just how easily was this guy taken?
It took us about 12 hours of planning. Just about that.
Yeah, you guys got your shit together. I don't know
This
what
is
the
our
hell
city.
we're doing.
This is our city. This isn't New Orleans. This isn't New York. This isn't London or France. This is Fort Worth.
There is a moral dilemma here, and I am the only one contemplating it.
No, the moral dilemma is
no crackers lapdog.
trying not to go back to that club ever again. So if that party is at that club, I'm gonna have to decline.
No, it's not at a club. It's off the beaten path. It's very exclusive.
I'd be interested in some
Yeah,
of these parties. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah?
Let's go to one of these parties.
Cool. I'll make sure Ricky's there. Who's driving? He pulls out a smartphone and starts tapping
I'll
away.
drive.
Cool. Great. I can give directions.
All right.
I ain't getting shotgun on this one.
Nah. Pussy rides front.
Do you have an audio jack that he could play music over? That anyone
Does
could?
a one resource car have that?
It can. Dude, those are like $5.
I mean, I imagine a one resource car is like a Cavalier sedan with like a normal.
I mean, my car.
It's whoever's car you're in can just because it's not a super
No,
important thing.
This
So
is
it's up to you
this
guys.
is world building. This breaks everything. If there's an audio jack or not.
I'm voting no audio jack.
What's
I really
everyone
think
else
this is an
vote?
audio jack.
Audio jack or not? Yes, it
Doesn't
does.
I'm saying it's my choice.
It does
doesn't
matter.
You guys decide. Ultimately, it's not that much of a expenditure. Like it's reasonable that you would have one, but it's also reasonable that you wouldn't
There's
care.
an audio jack.
Well, you are the artsy fartsy faggot.
Yeah. Sure, there's an audio jack.
Okay, so
That's
she follows you all to the car. Everyone loads in, and she tells you to start heading southeast. And she'll give you directions as she goes. And she asks if she can play some music.
Go ahead.
She jams the thing into the phone. This is World Eater, right? Master, even better. She jams the thing into her phone and pulls up YouTube and just starts playing that.
Bolt thrower.
Yep.
Oh boy.
He is
What
going
machine
to... I am going to need a minute to pull up some more notes. Okay, so... You guys have a bit of a drive ahead of you. She'll tell you it's gonna take you a good half hour or so to get there. It's on the east side of Lake Arlington on Perkins Road. She says it's an old warehouse that we own. So you guys can talk to each other, talk to her, or we can just jump straight to
I'm gonna turn
arriving.
back to
Up
Yo
you.
and say maybe he'll get lucky again at this party.
Oh, gee, thanks. Thanks for the advice.
Caroline twists around in the seat and says, "So what do you guys do at my club?"
Yeah, what did you guys what did you
question.
do at the club, Yo?
This is a better question.
Do you leave any corpses in the bathroom?
Oh, no, not in the
He
bathroom.
didn't leave any corpses in the bathroom.
I
No
really
corpses.
hate when people leave
Unless you
corpses in the
count,
bathroom.
unless you count dignity as a
He left the
corpse.
corpse of his
He like playfully punches his shoulder and goes, "Good on you for being out of the closet."
Ah, thanks.
It's always nice when someone finds themselves in this world.
That's right.
She cracks a window, lights a cigarette, and then after it's lit, turns to you and goes, "Can I smoke
Go
in here?"
right ahead.
Great.
So tell me some more about these botanoids.
Oh, I don't know. What have you been told about us?
Been told y'all will be like some kind of impolite barbarians.
Yeah, that's what they would say. I mean, sure, there's some hierarchy and governing structure. Everyone needs that. We're at war after all. But there's a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on. You have a lot more agency in the Sabbat than you do the Camarilla. Like, what's it like when they turned you? What was it like for you?
She asking him?
Hey, he's asking all of you.
Unremarkable.
Was it just you? You alone with your sire, all close and intimate?
They'd be like all three of us. Don't know nothing.
I was picked up by some art bitch while
I could tell you.
While I was homeless. I guess it's better than being normal homeless.
Is it though? Is it really? She owns you, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That's how it works, isn't it?
That seems to be how it works.
It's sad. It's sad the way they treat their new ones. It really is. You go from being a person to property, and you have to earn it back. They don't have a right to take that from you, do they?
That's right. They got no right.
I don't really care. I got a knife, and I want to use it.
She turns to you and goes, "You'll have an opportunity. I promise."
It's always one master or another master.
I mean, kind of, but not really. You'll see when we get there.
I'd be talking about these crack-ass Camarilloids.
Yeah, no one likes them. We don't. They're incompetent. They're stifled by their structure, and they deny divine truth. You'll be glad that you came here. I promise. If there's nothing else, we can jump ahead. Up to you guys.
Yeah, I basically
Yeah.
covered everything.
He turns the music up really loud. The guys in the back can't hear what's being said, but she's just gonna give you directions as you drive. So you are gonna head southeast for a good 20-30 minutes. It'll be like 12:30 before you arrive. You'll be leaving Fort Worth, entering Arlington, Texas. You'll drive along the west side of Arlington Lake, and then you'll drive further east along the south side. Then she'll have you turn left up a dirt road, and build like the housing just gets dilapidated as you go, and eventually you will come to a giant concrete building on the where you can see behind it the water of the lake, and there's a bunch of cars parked out front, trucks, all kinds of shit. There's really dense music emanating from within, and there's just like a hanging bulb over a door that's painted bright red in the front. And she like claps, "This is it. This is the place," and gets out. And as the three of you get out, she says, "Let me call and make sure that Ricky's gonna be here. You guys just, I'll catch up with you in just a second." What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna just hang out with the guys here and do whatever.
Sounds good.
Yeah. What are you guys doing though? Do you head in?
I just figure, just kind of like slowly meander that.
Slowly meander what?
Yes, head in.
Okay. Yeah, there's no one outside. You head in. As you open the door, it is a horde of people. It's a dirt floor. There's a few beams, or not beams, they're like metal poles jutting out that go all around.
You're cutting out really bad again.
God damn it. Fuck me. I just need to get this link.
I talked to Johan for that, my dude.
There we go. So you guys head in, and it's a horde of people. It's a dirt floor. There's some metal poles that lead up and support, looks like rafters up above, that is on all four sides of this rectangular building. There's people up there as well, though no immediately obvious way to get up there. There's several like floodlights mounted along the edges of the rafters, bathing everyone below in light. There's speakers mounted on each corner. This is playing so loud you cannot hear pretty much anything. There is
What did you
booze.
say?
There's booze and weed and crystal meth and crack and heroin needles, everything being passed around down below in the pit of people that you're in.
Do vampires smoke weed?
It seems like a shit party. Where's the murder?
Everyone, give me perception alertness, difficulty 7.
Where's perception again? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Do vampires vomit weed smoke or what?
Someone hands you a pipe and you attempt to hit it and you don't feel any effects, but it doesn't make you vomit or anything. And it just gets passed along. It doesn't look like there's any order to what's happening below. People are just passing around drugs and booze willy-nilly. Though all of you notice that there appears to be no drinking or drug use of any kind going on in the rafters above.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You said something about beans? Yeah, where are the beans?
They're like metal poles that are
Oh,
sunk into the earth.
beans. I thought you said
They're
beans.
handing out beans.
No.
Cans of beans?
No.
Man, what an even worse part. You gotta
What?
have beans.
Worst of all, they were
Beans
handing out
party.
beans.
Hive of debauchery. Can't believe they would hand out beans.
You guys have a bit to do whatever you like. Try and gather info. Try and do
I don't
whatever
know
you
how
want.
much info I'm gonna get from a bunch of drug-abusing future cattle.
Yeah, they don't seem the type that are super receptive to interrogation.
So what do you guys sort of just shuffle around down there?
Is there a stage
Yeah,
or something?
No, there's just the speakers mounted up on the walkways above.
I'm getting a Blade vibe from this opening scene of Blade vibe.
Yeah, that's,
Except instead of vampires, they're all cattle.
So you guys mill around while give me perception alertness again, difficulty 8. One success, 2 success. I'm gonna DM the 2 who passed. Control A, Control C. Winnie and Goat. You guys see that?
yes.
huh.
What do you do?
Um,
I don't know.
It's,
Is there murder going on? Because someone in.
Dag, you do see like your two buddies seem to have like jerked their heads in the same direction at the same time.
okay. I guess I look.
Not really sure how to respond.
Neither am I.
Well, that doesn't tell me anything because we don't know how to respond to fucking anything.
The music gets louder. Perception alertness again, difficulty 9.
Damn.
Dag, you get separated from the other two. You don't know where they are. It's kind of like a mosh pit. You might get hit a few
I have enough
times. Doesn't
strength
hurt
to
too
beat
bad.
the shit out of everyone around
You-
me.
But you get separated from the other. Goat, you notice nothing. Winnie, you see in 3 different locations the same thing as before happening to 3 different people.
So I just see the same thing.
Yeah.
Just. Huh.
Dag,
Any other details?
no, you just see that happen again. Dag, since you got separated, do perception alertness, difficulty 4, just you. Okay, you're trying to like move around, and as you go to like lift up your right foot, you notice it's harder to lift up, and when you look down, there's a hand that's come out of the earth, grabbed your ankle.
Yep. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna activate celerity and start running through tons of people.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Because it seems like it doesn't matter anymore.
Sounds.
Okay, since you're popping off celerity first, I'll let you act. You lose 1 point of blood, so mark that somehow. And I'll let you fuck about for, and then we're gonna do initiative.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna use the celerity to run back, maybe where I came from, if I can tell, and just try to get out of this. Maybe climb something.
Are you gonna try and like run back where? Towards the door or towards your friends
Do
or
I
what?
know where they are? Like if I guess
You could roll wits. Wits. What's a good one?
am I near one of these rafters or beams that
You could conceivably get to them, yeah.
I'm gonna just zip to the nearest. Like I'm imagining structural rafters to like you could parkour. You could climb like ladders. You know, like
you could climb the things.
it sounds.
Sure, they're just like circular beams.
I was imagining like you know, at concerts they always have like the really easy to climb big columns. They're made of rods and shit. Yeah, scaffolding.
Like scaffolding?
So you will attempt to.
Well, what kind of beams are these? Are these like just normal, just solid columns?
It's not difficult. It's just a. I don't, like you could wrap your. If you use both hands, you could wrap your hands around them. Do Dex Athletics difficulty 5 to scramble up there.
Because I mean, if these are just like I'm climbing literally just columns instead of weird concert scaffolding, then I would probably just run towards where I think said friends are.
Okay, then if you want to make your way to them, do wits, alertness.
Wits and alertness. With what
Whichever one.
difficulty?
5, because celerity, so you can cover quite a bit of ground. Okay, so you start pushing people over, but you manage to get to your buddies, and you have a moment to communicate, and then we're doing initiative. What do you
What
do you
the
do?
fuck is
What do you guys
going
do?
on? There's shit coming out of the ground, grabbing my ankles. I say it to them, if I get a chance.
Okay. You say that, and that's when the gunfire starts from above. The way initiative works is you do 1d10, and then you add your dex and wits to it. So if you have 2 dexterity, 3 wits, it's a d10, and then you have +5. And that's your number. I have already rolled initiative for the guys I need.
So wait.
Man, that was a really good roll. A 2.
Oh, wait. Wait, what? The dexterity and wits?
It's
I have
yeah.
max dexterity. At
So
least
I'm
that
rolling
helped
a
me out.
D10
The
plus
dice
whatever my
roll.
dexterity and wits are for initiative.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh. 16 +6. So when you tie on initiative, the person with the higher dex and wits goes first. So it'll be Winnie first, and then Jag, and then something else, and then Goat, and then other things. So the way combat works is you declare in. So the person who acts last says what they're going to do, and then you go in reverse, so that the person who goes first can, because they had higher initiative, they kind of intuit what's about to happen and can act with the full knowledge of what everyone do. So, you guys get the feeling you're about to get shot at above. Goat, there's the music stops and there's a lot of screaming, and you see people clawing their way out of the earth. One of these people are gonna attempt to tackle you, Goat.
Dodge.
Another one is gonna attempt to tackle Jag.
Dodge.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Goat.
Oh, I have a 5 in dodge, so dodge.
Okay, so you'll try and dodge. Then the third one is gonna try and tackle Winnie. Jag, what are you gonna do?
Is celerity gone?
Yes, but you can pop it again. And the way celerity works is you get your standard action, and then we go through everyone, and then at the end, you get all your celerity at once.
Well, so if I pop it now, I get it next turn?
You get it at the end of this turn. So Winnie will act, you will act, someone will try to tackle Winnie, Goat will dodge, someone will try to tackle you, someone will try to tackle Goat, and then there will be some gunfire, and then you'll get 5
So they're shooting
celerity
at
actions.
us, right?
Or
They're not just shooting at everyone?
They're shooting into the crowd.
Well, I guess I'm going to... And they're shooting into the crowd in a way that it's going to eventually get to us. Are we in, like, a corner?
Maybe it's going to be like a mag dump, so it'll be for a few seconds. But they're not aiming at anyone specific. It's strafing. They're going to be strafing.
Is there a column nearby?
They're like beams. They're not big enough you could hide under. If you retreated to like a corner or one side, you would effectively be hidden from half the people above, but the other half could still get to you.
I mean, well, I don't have anything. Wait, I got one in bro. I'm gonna fight the guy trying to tackle me and break his face.
Okay. Fight him how, like a punch or katana his ass?
If I can unsheath my katana and decapitate him.
Yeah, you can. You can definitely try and attack with the melee weapon. Winnie, you go first.
I'm booking it in such a way that I don't get tackled.
So you defensive maneuver, basically?
Yeah, is there any way to get to, like, the door?
Let me look at the thing real quick. I think it's page 220. No, that is not the right page. So movement. Sweep weapon strike. You could basically just fucking sprint to the door. I would let you dodge. It'd just be a dodge roll, but you'd be moving towards the...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so the way that works... So the person trying to tackle you will roll... So you do Dex dodge at difficulty 6. Combat rolls are generally difficulty 6, and they're contested rolls. So this guy rolls, he got 2 successes. You need to have 2 or more to dodge. Okay, so you successfully dodge and you clear like a good half of that room, running through as panic begins to set in amongst the crowd. Dag. A guy's crawling his way out of the earth. A black dude with like dreadlocks. He's missing a shirt. His face is... No, he wouldn't. His eyes are fucking like glowing, and he's rushing at you.
Okay, this seems like... I guess I'll attack with katana and pop celerity.
Yeah, so a weapon strike, that's Dex melee. He's not going to try to dodge, so Dex melee.
Oh, so attack is dexterity and melee? For
Yeah.
melee weapons?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
good.
7d10s.
Good for me.
Or what? Oh, wait. Oh.
It's just difficulty 6. We'll use the stats of a sword. Okay. So you managed to hit this dude. You don't have any potency or Toreador. So it is strength plus 2 d10. Difficulty 6 for damage.
Strength?
I have a question. Is potence active or passive?
It is always active.
Always active? Alright.
Yeah.
Fortitude is always active too, right?
Yes.
Skill difficulty?
Correct.
7. Okay.
6. You do 3 successes. He soaks one of those. So you've done 2 levels of damage to the guy who is going to tackle you. Mark that. You've stunned him, so he's not going to tackle you now. Plunge this sword through a guy's chest as he lurches up out of the ground, and the impact of it knocks him off the sword back into the dirt. Winnie, you rolled dodge already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so defensive maneuver. Yeah, I already resolved that one.
Mm-hmm.
So whose turn is it?
Goat will. It's your turn to dodge. Dex dodge.
Okay.
Okay, that's great. Oh, Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
No. I got 10.
You didn't.
10d10. Both of them are 10.
1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. You got 3 successes. However, this motherfucker botched and he dives at you, but slips, and you can hear like his neck crack. But he doesn't go immobile. And now I'm just gonna roll a bunch. I'm gonna roll for this to see if you guys get hit. Well, that's a really good roll. 2, 3, 5. Okay, all of you roll soak. So that would be stamina plus fortitude if you have it. There's what? Oh, difficulty 6. 6. There's a bunch of machine gun fire down into the crowd, and a few people get hit in the head and just collapse. But you all 3 take a bullet as well. Winnie, you get like hit in the arm. You feel nothing though. Your supernatural vampiric body is able to just eat that damage.
What was the 2 things again? Real quick.
Stamina plus fortitude if you have it. Dag, you get hit through the back and kind of hurts. You take 1 level damage.
So
It's
health is that? Am I like injured, wounded?
It would. So the way that is calculated is you start at your top box, so you'd be bruised. There's 3 types of damage. There's bashing, lethal, and aggravated. Eldritch, you get hit as well, but don't really feel pain. Bashing damage is non-lethal. Oh wait, no, you also don't feel any pain. Vampires are fucky. So there's 3 kinds of damage. There's bashing, lethal, aggravated. Bashing is non-lethal. Lethal will kill someone, and aggravated is just super fucked. Sunlight and fire. It's usually supernatural damage. However, because vampires' entire body is dead and their organs are atrophied, they treat bullets as bashing damage, and any bashing damage you take gets cut in half and rounded down as a vampire. So you do take 1 level of damage, then it gets cut down to half, so 0.
So,
because it's really hard to kill vampires with bullets.
Good then.
So all 3 of you catch a bullet and don't really feel any physical pain from it. And now, Dag, you get to be stupid. You have 5 actions.
I don't even know what to do with the actions.
You see there's the guy that you put a sword through that's still on the ground,
Tyreek
that
is making a
dreadlocked
break
guy.
for the door.
Correct. Your friend's making a break for the door. There is at least 2 other people who have crawled their way out of the ground that you can immediately see. The ones that went for your other buddies have picked themselves up and are now tearing into the throats of other people down in the party.
No way this can work out by staying here and trying to go after the gunman, so I'm gonna make a break for the door as well. Use every action point.
So you would... This is fucky because movement's not really well defined in Vampire. So we'll say 1 celerity action to get there, and then 4 actions if you want to try and get through the door.
Yeah.
Like, you run over there, try it. It's it's not budging.
I have 5 fucking celerity, though.
So you can do it.
Yeah, but
so you have 4 more actions.
What about the bullshit where I can, like, kill people by phasing through them?
I told you to stop reading the wiki.
So the bullshit about, like, me, like, almost, like, being literally the Flash when celerity is activated.
Think of it this way. Normally an extended is, like, you kick the door, 3 seconds pass, you kick it again. You can kick the door 4 times in less than 1 second. Just because you're moving really quick doesn't make you super strong. It'll definitely make you appear super strong because you can act a whole lot really fast.
So if
you want to try and break the door down, it would just be strength times in a row.
We had trouble kicking a normal door in.
But you guys only did... That was only 2 attempts.
What is around me? Is it just one giant building?
It's one giant open building, yeah. You can see people up above, and they just fired. Everything's kind of going slow-mo for you because that supernatural blood has kicked in. So it's like slow motion. But you see people who have crawled out of the dirt tearing into strangers' throats, just other people at that party.
I'm gonna
and drinking
so the
their
only
blood.
way up to those rafters is to climb the columns that are just round columns.
Yeah, but it's not a significant climb. It'd be like 15 feet.
I guess I climb the columns. I'm gonna emphasize I'll activate celerity again.
You can't activate celerity when you're using.
It's gonna be over in this turn. Do I have to wait?
You have 4 actions. You have 4 turns right now.
Well, I think what he's saying is he's going to use all of them.
I'm probably going to use it to, like, just make a beeline for one of the gunmen and try to kill him if I get there by then.
Okay, we'll do it one step at a time. You have 4 more. It would be Dex Athletics, difficulty 6. You need 2 successes to get to the top, to climb up. So if you can do that in 1 roll, great. If not, you have to spend more rolls doing it.
So, wait, athletics times dexterity. So,
Dex plus athletics, difficulty 6. Yeah. Yeah.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah. Okay, so you managed to get your way to the top. Like slow motion, people around you are kind of reeling towards you, but you have 3 more actions.
How near is the nearest gunman shooting down at the crowd?
Immediately next to you. Immediately next to you. You can try and disarm him right now if you like.
Yeah, just.
I don't know what you're.
I guess if I try to grab his gun, like I will get it on celerity, right?
What's your
4.
dexterity? Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll. It would normally be a contested, but because you're using celerity, they can't contest it because they can't react fast enough. So that's a maneuver. So that is, you spent 1 getting there, 1 climbing up, and you grab this guy's. It's a Soviet ass AK-47.
Grab it with one hand, with the katana in the other, and then kill him with the katana.
Yeah, that would be striking with a melee weapon. So dex melee.
6, 7.
Moving, climbing, disarming, striking, and then after this, you have 1 more action.
So 6 difficulty again for killing him with the katana, hitting him with it.
Yeah, difficulty 6. So you hit, and then it is strength plus 2 damage.
Still with difficulty.
And
like, we just have difficulty every time because there's a few times we didn't have
it. You only don't have difficulty for initiative. It's if I don't say the difficulty, it's if I don't say it, it's 6. That's standard. However, this guy got no successes, so he'll take full damage. So you swing. I guess you swing at an arm, and it gets cut clean off.
Kick him off the rafters. Fuck him.
And okay, that's a kick.
Well, that's
a different maneuver.
What is brawl? Okay, well,
yeah, it's dex brawl if you want to kick.
I mean, well, he's gonna be going crazy and try to fucking charge me. So, fucking yeah, I'll try to push him off or something.
You can do dex athletics and try to throw him off. Yeah. He cannot resist, so you toss him off. And that's the end of a round of combat.
They're gonna be distracted shooting at the crowd, hopefully. I didn't make a noise.
There are several people who have noticed you right away. There are 2 ways we can do this. If you guys enjoy combat, this can get really crunchy, or we can go narrative mode. If you guys want to continue combat, if you intend to fight back, then we will continue.
If you in terms of trying to escape,
I just want
to. Yeah, what's the game plan?
I wanted to fight, but if it's not gonna work out,
I don't know what. I mean, you do have celerity.
I would have 9 D10s. So.
You might as well climb a column.
Because this is baby mode, I will tell you guys that you walked into a trap. You walked into a very, very obvious trap. I've never seen anyone fight their way out of it. You're welcome to try, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
To give you a reference, it looks like, because you guys all passed and saw there's no one drinking up above, it looks like there's a good 50 vampires in that on those rafters.
Are there any mortals still on the ground?
Oh yeah, it's only been like maybe 10 seconds.
Can I
People are still
roll
screaming.
to pop celerity potence and just attack every single person
All the
I see?
humans.
I mean,
Everyone. Whatever's coming out of the ground, the humans, everything. Just stab everything.
so you just want to attack everyone around you. What are you and what is Dag and Winnie? What are you guys
Can I
wanting
pop
to do?
celerity again?
I want to not die. The
Okay.
only thing that I'm seeing that I can really do is, I don't know, try to make my way over to a pillar that's somehow shielding me from.
I did emphasize that.
Dag and crew are not.
I did emphasize I wanted to use celerity at the end of the turn if possible, because I knew this.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who's going to be involved in combat. Winnie, roll me wits survival. Do you have any survival?
I have no survival.
Okay, so difficulty 8.
Oh boy.
Okay, you get a success. It looks to you the way this is gonna play out is like you can see grins, your laughter up above. It looks like this is a show for them, and the vampires crawling out of the ground aren't really too much of a threat, and you've already taken a bullet and essentially shrugged it off. You think that if you can just stay away from anyone actively trying to kill you, you might make it out alive.
That's the plan then. The way this building is set up, the most defensible area is probably either going to be like a corner or by one of the pillars, right?
The most defensible area would probably just be a corner.
The corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
And that's what, like, very
as long
quickly,
as my
most
back-
people start to rush towards the edges when it becomes apparent that door's not going to open. Most of the mortals are either being slaughtered through bullet or teeth, and the ones that aren't are rushing over into the corners or the sides.
Let's not do a corner then, because that's going to be like the gunfire magnet.
Yeah, you're fucked down there. You're out. You know, it's not just bullets. It's also vampire things coming out of the ground.
Not too overly concerned with the results of my my survival roll. There's probably, I don't know. I'll try and make my way towards a pillar, I guess.
Okay, you can do that. Dag, what are you gonna try to
I'm
do?
obviously gonna be using celerity non-stop until I am out. Out of
where?
blood.
And what are you gonna? So you can spend points of blood to use celerity, but that plays out action by action. So you have okay. So what would be what if you used celerity? What would action be? Are you gonna just keep running and moving, or are you gonna try and kill someone?
I mean, there's no fucking way out of here. So, and then Yo is gonna be probably popping celerity, and well, he's just killing everyone around him. So I'm basically the only one taking a fight to the vampires on top. Let's see. Jumping down
Okay.
to the crowd would be something. So, like, are there other... I mean, they probably locked every door, or else it wouldn't be a good trap. So, there's nothing to do except try to fucking kill them all.
Okay. So it looks like the only one who has initiative would be Dag. So I have to pull up a sheet. Perfect! This works. Roll 1d10, Dag. Because we're going to redo initiative because it's different.
No, no.
What's your dex and wits?
4 and 2.
So 6, 7. These guys have... Alright. One of the vampires is going to try and toss you over the edge back down below. Then you declare your action. Obviously, you're going to pop celerity, right? But you also get an action here. What are you going to do?
Fucking attack with sword.
Okay. Another one, the one behind you, is also going to try and throw you
I'm not
down
too
below.
concerned about falling off.
Okay, so if you want, you can spend a willpower to change your action to dodging or not dodge, resist if you want. Or do you just want to see if he passes?
Passes the what?
He's gonna make a Dex Athletics roll to try and throw you off. You can spend a willpower point and change your action to defensive maneuver, and you're essentially just resisting that. So you'd have to resist twice, and then your celerity will kick in. Or you can not resist, and if this guy fails, then you can stab someone.
I'm going
Welcome to World of
to...
Darkness.
Oh... Defend!
Okay, so you spend a point of willpower.
Yep.
Mark that on your sheet. Plus 2 point. Roll Dex Athletics to resist.
6, 7.
Ooh. You got 4 successes.
10.
So you need 4.
I need 4 successes.
Yeah, otherwise you're getting thrown back down.
I'm cool with that. It seems easier to fight those guys down there. 8 or what difficulty?
Oh no, you declared. You declared difficulty 6, Dex Athletics. 30. Okay. So the guy behind you, he grabs your shoulders and jerks you back, and you try to resist, but you get tossed over, dropping your AK in the process. You're down below. You drop 15 feet. I don't think that's enough to hurt a vampire. There's a stat block
Probably
for it.
landed
I don't
on
want to dig it
people
up.
or corpses anyway.
Yeah.
You landed on a nice soft cushion
Death.
of death.
So the other vampire doesn't do anything because you're no longer up there with them. So now you have 5 celerity.
Where's the nearest column?
Probably like 10
Directly
I'm
in front
climbing
of
that
you.
column.
Yeah.
We did it, Reddit.
Yeah,
You're just gonna
push
crawl
them
right
both
back
and
up.
Slash them both.
So would you say that you're in your lane
So what's dex? Is that dexterity athletics to determine going back up?
Dex athletics. Yeah, you need 2 successes to get up.
5, 6, 7.
A extended roll.
And then 6
So-
difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you crawl up. You have
Slash
4 more
and bust.
action.
Just slash until. I guess I'll just slash and see how dead they are.
They can't really dodge at this point. So if you just want to cut at 4 guys, just roll strength plus 2 as many times as your celerity permits.
6 difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 4 actions or 3?
4. 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. Are these 4 different all at one guy?
Well, I mean, I guess seeing if a guy is clearly decommissioned, then move on to the next guy.
You hit the first guy. He's been hit. He's still standing. Do you hit him again?
Yeah.
Okay, you slash at him again. You cut open his mouth. He's still standing. You hit him again.
Yeah, fuck it. And you know what? I'm jumping off after that.
Boom. Okay. So you swing and you like plunge the sword through his mouth. It pops out the back of his head, and
I'm
he
jumping
collapses.
off after that. We're climbing down, sliding down, whatever the fuck.
Okay, you hop down. End of
This
combat.
is how you get out of this situation. You use guerrilla tactics.
Meanwhile, Winnie, you're just attacking random people, right?
Mostly just in an effort to keep them away from me. Yeah, as I'm
So, only in self-defense?
well, preemptive self-defense.
Do you attack everyone or just people covered in dirt?
Just people covered in dirt. I'm not too worried about anything else.
I have a question. Can we just grab anyone nearby and feed on them?
I mean,
Yeah,
I guess you could.
Yeah, just fucking do that. I'm gonna grab a human next turn.
So that'll be end of combat. Your celerity's worn off there. Altogether, there's about 10 dudes who crawled out of the dirt. There's another 3 volleys of fire that gets shot down below into the crowd before there's enough dead bodies there, and people are just generally pushed up against the wall, cowering in fear.
Yeah, those dead bodies still have enough blood in them.
I mean, they do, but
We
this
can
is all
feed on
happening
rats,
very
we can
quick.
feed on fresh.
I was just wondering.
The things that the vampires that's crawled out of the ground. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Yeah, so the people who crawl out of the ground, they're like covered in blood. They've been tearing through people, feeding. Most of them just sort of like they go docile. Some like curl up in a fetal position, look like they're crying. Others are like looking down at the blood in front of them, the body, like kind of in disbelief at what just happened. But the music goes quiet, and everyone up above goes quiet. The only sound the sound of people crying, basically.
So whose turn is it now?
If any of you want to
I
ask,
know
you
my turn's
can.
done.
I want to say something here. What are all these crackers
wanna
over here crying about?
I never
It's
got to
the-
pop celerity and potence and stab it.
So you stab someone?
Just everyone in general around me. With
Yeah. Okay.
potency and 2 celerity. Or whatever.
You're dealing with a bunch of strung out junkies, so you get a kill or two. Roll conscience to see if you feel bad. Conscience. Conscience is a virtue. Difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah. You botch. You don't feel bad at all. You lose another point of humanity.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
So
Didn't need it.
that happens for a while, and then everyone above is quiet, and you hear like a slow clap. And you look up, and there's a guy in a leather jacket that's partway zipped up, with to his right, like cowering at his feet, is very clearly Ricky Thompson, your man. And he points at Slick Slash. Goes, holy shit! You actually killed one of mine. I've never seen that before. Impressive. You three, and he motions at all of you. Front and center, and he points at the middle where those floodlights are. There's just corpses laying around. What do you do?
Yeah, okay. With the men of the hour.
I grab one of the people I just stabbed and drink.
Yeah, I'm grabbing
And then
I'm grabbing a bite to eat, and then I'm walking over.
I think I have a full. I'm not doing anything to this.
So the other two fucking just drain a body. You pick a living person or a corpse?
I said, I'll pick one of the people I just killed.
Oh, okay. 10 blood points.
10 blood points. 10 blood points from
Still
a corpse.
full.
I'm grabbing a corpse.
A corpse is 1d10 blood points. Roll, see how much blood's left in their body.
I did a whole one thing, dodge, and then after it was over, stab people.
I don't.
Okay, you
think
get 4, Dag.
It was pretty productive.
So do you guys acquiesce and go to the middle where he told you to?
Yeah, why not?
Well, if you start shooting and popping celerity.
Hold on. He's visibly happy that you did as he said. And as you're looking at him, his features sort of melt away and turn black. And he sort of melts into the rafters around him. And then on the far side of the wall, you see just a jet black stream start pouring down. Then when it hits the ground, it starts to move towards you. And then it starts to bubble up, and it forms him. He turned himself into a shadow and effectively teleported in front of you. You three are the Camarilla bootlickers sent here to get him, and he points at the guy, Ricky, above.
Hell
right?
yeah.
I
guess.
Bootlicker.
I just want to kill.
And he nods and like looks over his shoulder and says, "Simon, throw him on down here." And a guy wearing a gray shirt, sweatpants, picks him up by like the back of his neck and just tosses him over. And Ricky hits the ground, his leg snaps, bone starts, it protrudes from just below the knee. And he's screaming in pain. There he is. You think you can take him from me?
I don't know. Can you unlock the doors?
I can, but again, do you think you can make it out of here?
I think I can. As for them, I'm not sure.
I got a better deal. Hold on. Got a better deal. How about the three of you join us instead? You don't need to bring him back.
I was gonna say I wanted to do that anyways.
Like the way you think.
Oh yeah, can I stab him?
Who? Stab who?
Yeah, the guy we're supposed to take back.
Oh, we'll get to that. And he turns to the last one. You killer, are you on board?
Fuck it. I'm all alone here. I guess I'm jumping on board.
He turns around and looks at Ricky. Says, "You gonna beg for your life?" And you hear him, like, through his tears, start talking about his wife and son. And then the guy turns back to you and says, "Tear him to pieces."
Do it, Yo.
Okay.
Yo can do it.
What do you
He
do?
doesn't care.
I stab him 100 times.
So he goes up and starts shanking a guy. And the man in the jacket, the shadow guy, he's looking at the other two with a stern look. Like, he, in a threatening tone, says, "Participation isn't optional."
What do you want me to do? Stab the dead body a couple times?
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm gonna walk over and start stabbing him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, shoot him a bit.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So the three of you...
Can I stab him again?
Yeah, I assumed you're doing like a prison.
Stop stabbing.
So you guys do that for a bit, and the more violent you get, the louder the tears from the crowd above, and the louder or the more distraught the tears from the mortals below.
Imagining his character's like actually like autistic, and he's just sitting there just stabbing the body nonstop. He's just like not stopping, completely oblivious to everything.
So he lets you guys go on for like 2-3 minutes. You're essentially just fucking maiming a corpse. There's one last step for proper initiation, and then we can get everything else sorted after. Are you ready?
Yeah.
That's right.
He motions up to the people above. Someone give me a cup or something, and they throw down like a red Solo cup. No, fuck that. Do it right. And then someone tosses down an empty beer bottle. This is perfect. And he bites his own wrist and starts to bleed into the cup or the bottle till it's about halfway full. Holds it up and extends it to the three of you and just says, "Drink."
Okay.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna question.
So much for not being bootlickers.
Sounds fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're pretty fucked here.
What else? Yeah.
When you drink it, it tastes orders of magnitude better than human blood. And there's like a warm feeling inside of you, and it's like you really, really start to like this guy in front of you. He seems really great. And then, after a minute, he watches the three of you, makes sure you all drink all of it. And he goes, he looks up to the crowd above. These three had their fun. Everyone else, time to get this party going. And these vampires leap off the rafters and begin slaughtering and feeding on everyone else left alive.
Can I join in?
Yep, absolutely.
So
Absolutely can.
So that's where the beans were.
And that is that's the end of the game.
Yeah, we got saboted.
effectively. Yeah, he
Because-
joined the Sabbat. What'll happen is after everything calms down, you'll be shown that around the back of that warehouse is a staircase. That's the way you would normally get up to those rafters. It's outside. And you'll just get told that you're now the three of you live together. Every now and then you might need to do something for the Sabbat, but for the most part, go be vampires.
Oh yeah, can I go find that guy, the bathroom
is-
guy, and slaughter?
this begins his great pan-setting journey to unravel the mystery of what Big Gay Lenny is.
He's just so mentally scarred by that he's become this.
He was traumatized into being like an autistic child who just stabs things.
This isn't gonna really matter, but experience awards. So 1 point automatically playing. 1 point for success. You achieved all or part of your goals. You guys effectively have your freedom. Another for facing danger and surviving. Strategy enabled. Another is for wisdom, spontaneous strategy, brilliant plan to survive. I mean, you guys, sure, why not? So 4 XP. You guys get 4 XP. Not that it matters. You're never using these sheets again. Yeah, that's vampire. You'd be made into a Sabbat pack. Someone would come by and ask you guys a lot of questions about Kane and what you think about the nature of vampires in general. But he wouldn't be too important unless you get into deep lore.
So what is Big Gay Lenny's race? Yeah.
His race? He's ambiguously ethnic.
His the other race.
You want to know the truth about Big Gay Lenny?
What?
Do you? I'll tell you. Like I don't need to hold back. You guys can have all the spoilers you like because we're done.
What is the true nature behind Big Gay Lenny?
Plot twist: there is no true nature, and
Big Gay Lenny didn't exist until the other night when you were making your character. It was brought up as a joke, and I was like, "Hey, I should actually do that because the first place you guys go is a gay club." So I decided. I've told you a little bit about the mage game where you're marauders and you get gifts. So I figure he's a marauder. He's a high roller who got a gift, and it was just domination. and he was just testing out his new power.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
and I did
guess it worked
exactly what
pretty
I
good.
said I'd do if I ran into him. I would throw an ally under the bus immediately.
Oh man, that
I was
good stuff
under
right
the
there.
assumption that Big Gay Lenny would be like a guard at a door somewhere, and just looking at him, you just automatically start sucking his dick. And then I was going to send Winnie ahead to run into him first.
I use the mechanics of Dominate, the discipline.
Good thing I passed that.
Most important question. Did you guys enjoy that? Was it fun?
It got really
was
slow
impossible
and
fun.
spurgy at times, but it was overall fun. And the fault of that was on us.
Yeah, it's when you have Celerity 5, it's like everything can be solved with Celerity 5. But like I said, I'm rusty. That wasn't as well executed as I have done
Well,
before.
everything, we couldn't decide what to do at a door. They immediately started trying to kick in a door.
I've had a player die there, by the way.
To that woman.
Wait, what?
No, he tried to kick down the door, but like he didn't like look around the building. He kicked down the front door, which is unlocked, and then he kicked down that glass door, which like gets everyone in the building freaked the fuck out. So they call the cops. And then he kicks down the woman's door. Before he even interacts with her, he panics about the cops and tries to run away. He doesn't have celerity. He gets handcuffed, put in a jail cell, and the sun rises.
We did it, Reddit.
You guys got the good ending.
That's right. I'm telling you, I ain't.
I
no
could have
crack as a
fucking
vampire.
tried to kill the guy, but I was totally alone and resisting the Sabbat.
Oh, it's a complete trap. You get brought to a party with someone that has been told is been told is the enemy, and then you show up and she's like, "Oh, you guys go in ahead. You guys go in first.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'll
I
follow."
was
you.
leaning on killing her right there, like right in the apartment.
I try to make it super obvious that it's a like once you go in there, what's supposed to happen is you either join the Sabbat or you die. Most times players join the Sabbat. I've killed a few parties in there. I've had parties turn on each other. It's fun. Fun times.
Yeah, I said.
I think
I was just waiting to roll 9d10s to stab people while on
His
Solar.
character
Whatever
was
the other thing is.
reduced to a childlike state after being basically raped in the bathroom. So next time, change
Also,
your
stab-
demeanor to. Wait, you should change your demeanor to like something serial killer related, and then I don't know, nature, demeanor, child, and serial killer, one or the other. Like,
There's the Camarilla ending you guys could have gotten, but I think you would have won that spectacularly because the big thing with it is it's a fight against two vampires. Both have celerity, and one has feral claws, so they do aggravated damage. They don't have as much celerity as have.
I think we could have won.
If I were to guess, I'd say at least one of you would have been killed there, but you would have won.
Yeah, 10 D10s for dodge.
I mean, that's good, but that's only for one dodge. What do you do when you get over and over?
Just keep going. Just keep dodging until you're out of there.
Yeah, I think I roleplayed a 1 intelligence, 5 charisma guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did not assert myself well enough, and I allowed them to drag me into a trap. I should have said, no, I was really leaning on just using celerity and just fucking killing her right there. Like, as soon as she started saying that shit to us.
I mean, you guys did join the good guys. Fuck the Camarilla. She didn't lie to you. It is their city. Like, there's a map you can find of, I think it's just America, and what vampires control what areas. And it's like Southern California is Anarch territory, which fuck Anarchs. And then like 5 cities on the East Coast are actually Camarilla, and then everything else is Sabat. You just post the map. That's the world, my boy. Yeah, the Anarch Free State. Yeah, Mexico pretty much owns, or Mexico is
I'm in
Sabat
Sabat
territory hard. That was one of the things I was gonna do with that long-running vampire game. I was gonna have Kane come back, and the way it's supposed to happen is Kane sits on a black throne built of skulls. So I was gonna have that built in Mexico City.
Surprisingly base.
Kane's the good guy, dude.
I mean, it's not gonna have a hard time finding skulls in Mexico City.
No.
This is
In
that's the
Mexico,
easy way.
it doesn't even, like, you can kill piles of people and it doesn't even matter. Like, oh, the cartel did that.
Yep, pretty much. Cartel is like
Holes in their neck. That's a cartel ritual.
look at the news for Fort Worth, Dallas area. There's like 3 bodies found in that river every. That's just the bot cunts running around and being like, "Oh, I accidentally frenzied and killed a guy. Might as well just dump him in the river."
We have junkies that get killed in the woods out here.
Camarilla runs Europe for the most part. The Setites. Assamite Holdings. Why are Kwai Jin on this at all?
Why do they dominate China uncontested?
They're not actually
They're
vampires.
Chinese vampires. The Eastern vampires.
Yeah, they're fucking. What they are essentially is they're not undead exactly. They're more like spirits inhabiting a corpse. They're pretty gay. Like vampires feed on blood. Kwai Jin feed on energies, like spirit energy and ki.
Yeah, that's pretty gay.
Oh yeah, the reason you guys couldn't drink is vampires can only drink.
Yeah,
They can't eat.
I
They can't
remember
drink
that
anything
much.
else.
I was just watching them do it over and over.
I did it on
Well, I
purpose.
know that. I knew you couldn't do that.
Oh, he had a
I think we all knew that,
intelligence.
but
I didn't know that.
Yo had a
There's,
reason. Yeah,
there was
he
a
was
reason it
purging his
didn't-
body. I'm just glad I passed the hidden roll to not get dominated.
Area characters.
Yeah, I thought like
I have a
that was you guys like always. It sounded like you guys just would use Big Gay Lenny for all those games, and then I ruined it by knowing about it, and then I was just dragging Winnie in to use it on him, and then Goat gets dragged in at the last second and it gets used on him.
Big K Lenny was never a thing until like a week ago.
Makes a blatant self-insert of themselves, like force them to suck a dick. Like absolutely force them. That's how you kill their ego. There's nothing that says ego death in the Buddhist sense, like destroying someone's very being through fellatio.
Oh man, that right there is the way to do it.
Oh, I didn't show off vicissitude. Dude, that's the best discipline.
Oh yeah, I saw that one in the book.
Flesh crafting. Vicissitude's fucked.
You combine that with Big Gay Lenny and have a fun time.
So vicissitude, there's flesh crafting, and then as you advance a bit in it, you also get bone crafting. So, like one of the classic examples, because the clan who does vicissitude are sadists, is for them to get someone that they just want to torture, and they leave their organs and their nerve system fully in place, but crush them into a perfectly square box, so they're feeling nothing but pain. They can't see or hear anything, but you leave the mouth intact so that you can hear their screams forever. And then you just leave them on your shelf. And as a Zamitzi vampire, that's just a nice conversation
As Big Gay
piece.
Lenny, that's just a fleshlight.
Fucking the Zamitzi clan book. It opens up with a story from the perspective of Zamitzi in World War II, and he's fucking furious because he's a Nazi, but Hitler's letting people with brown hair in, and he thinks that that's too impure. Zamitzi are fucking crazy. The guy like kills his own platoon because they're out in Russia in the winter, and just flesh crafts them so that they're still alive, but they're covering any entrance for like cold air to get in on his tank. So he's just like cuddled up in his nice warm tank, using their warm bodies to keep himself nice and heated, but he's got all their mouths inside the tank, so you can hear them scream in pain. While he just ruminates on how the brown-haired people are a parasite on the Aryan body.
Sounds like a...
Sounds
like an anime villain.
Right.
You don't know the half of it. Zamitzi are fucking ridiculous. If you guys like the vampire shit I put on display, play the video game Bloodlines.
Yeah, I played a bit of it. I like
it's
that
pretty
game.
good. It has a Zamitzi in it that uses vicissitude. You can see the kind of monsters they create.
Was the doctor that steals limbs just a normal guy?
Yeah, that was just some dude, I think. That's just World of Darkness. if you guys enjoyed that enough, we can talk at a later time about the actual
Yeah, I
mage
started
game.
on the book for that.
Yeah, I would like to.
Are you guys who's interested in that?
That's one for me.
Yeah,
No,
why
no,
not?
don't do that. God damn it. Hold up, I just fucked something up. Delete. There we go. Yeah, I'll send you guys an invite to the server. Copy. Oh wait, I can just Winnie, Eldritch,
Got it.
Dag. Where are you, Dag? There you guys go. Look in the resources channel because that'll explain what the game is, basically. It's been dead for a while, but maybe we can revive it.
Oh, it's been a few months.
Yeah, we haven't played anything quite a bit.
Yeah, I'll go over this stuff. The next.
Annotated player's guide, mechanics, the filed wiki. And it's the game I told you that you need to get in the habit of writing everything down. Like, if it's not written down, you don't have it, and you actually need to read and understand how things work, because if you have a special power and don't know exactly how it works, then you just can't use it.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential with a group that has problems with doors.
Everybody starts somewhere.
I played fucking Life Web, where fetishes are basically abilities.
Horrifying. By the way, I remembered what I was telling you about Samuel Haight. His stick of no. It's not a relic or whatever I called it the other night. It's called a fetish.
I mean literal fetish on Life Web.
I know. I know what you mean.
Well, I guess that would be literally fetish too.
Yeah, that house game thing is more flexible. Have any of you ever ran a game before?
Years ago, but
I don't
I
have.
didn't do it very well.
I don't have the dedication to run a game.
Well, you all just played a game in World of Darkness. The rule set's mostly the same. If you feel like trying to GM, it's essentially just nothing but one-offs. There's always a different GM. So if you guys want to take a shot at it, House Games is role-playing boot camp. So that's the place to fuck up.
Only if there's enough other fuck-ups so that it's like just a miserable experience for everyone. Instead of one guy just fucking up.
So fuck. That is a fucking nightmare. I could feel the fatigue hitting me in that game. I feel like I wasn't as good near the end as I was at the beginning.
at the beginning, and well, the fuck ups is stuff like I randomly will space out while the DM is talking, and then I have to try to figure out what we're doing. Like when we just showed up at the Sabat big building, like I had no idea. Like I had no idea what was going on between getting out of the car and when we actually were in the building. So I had no input on that.
None of you did. I kept asking, "What do you do?" And you guys just kept, I stay with everyone else.
I was waiting.
Okay,
I was waiting to see what everyone else would say, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. That was like one of, there's like 3 times I spaced out, but mostly I was in it. It was most like I was like looking at something.
Yeah, I had a little bit of that happen too. I think that last final round of combat, I was just
because it was most.
It's a bitch to. It's a bitch to do combat in that place because it's. I don't know. I could maybe redesign it.
There's not a whole lot you can do.
Because
I don't even think I had a turn other than dodge.
yeah, that's the thing. Is it's very natural for players to want to fight back. That's almost everyone has that instinct. But at the same time, there's just so many potential actors that I think I could spend like 4 hours doing one round of combat if I did it properly. That's why I try to like distill it down to a few of the shovel heads, which are really interesting by the way, but a few of the shovel heads, and then just like the crowd
You mean
above.
Isn't that the guys with the guns, or were those like the cannon fodder vampires?
No. So a Camarilla, what they do when they sire someone is they pick someone specific. They might vet them a little bit, and they approach them when they're alone, sire them. The first thing anyone does after being embraced is frenzy. They walk them through that, help them recover, and then treat them like property. The way the Sabat sires people is they go, we're running low on errand boys. We need like 20 or 30 more. And they just go abduct strangers off the streets, mass sire them. My fucking Wi-Fi connection. There we go. They abduct strangers off the streets, mass sire them, and then bury them in shallow graves before they reanimate.
Oh, you
so
mean
a Sabat, their first like experience as a vampire is their own grave in
you
a
mean
frenzy.
The guys on the ground, not the guys with the guns.
Yeah, the guys above they're actually Sabat. The guys underground are shovelheads.
Yeah, I meant the guys with the guns are like the cannon fodder that they just. Yeah, I didn't know about the dirt guys.
Well, that was a fun game.
I'm glad that you liked it.
I'm glad I didn't have to suck a dick and I tricked someone else into doing it, which made my character's trickster demeanor happy.
I genuinely felt bad when the dominate roll I used on you, Goat, the guy had 3 dice. He got 3 10s.
Oh, okay.
I genuinely felt bad.
Had to happen to somebody.
Like, fucking... He got like a 7 and like a 1 on you, Dag, so he just barely failed. But then he just passed perfect with Goat.
It was worth it to turn his character into a traumatized infantile-minded, like a 7-year-old that likes to torture small animals and skin them, but in an adult body.
Well, if you play house games and you make a character, you can become Big Gay Lenny. Just make your first gift be dominate, and then you can go around doing that to people. All you have to do is survive and win one game
But
to unlock that power.
roll against other players constantly, where you're just stuck. They're all just stuck in a loop, being forced to suck your dick over and over, trying to get away from you because you dominate them faster than they can attack you.
If you go into the Vampire rulebook, on page like 170 or something is XP cost. And if you look at it, like the most you can get from one game is like 4 XP. And then like to buy up a discipline, it's your current rating times 5. So like dot 3 is 10 XP. So you'd have to do 3 games to get your third dot. Growth in standard World of Darkness is real slow. In house games, if you win a game, you just get a supernatural power right away, which would be something like 30 XP worth of shit right away. But then you also get 10 XP to give you an idea of how quickly you progress.
So we did pretty darn good, all things considered.
Yeah, you guys, you won. You got the good ending.
We obviously fucked up not killing a Sabbat on the site.
Well, that's the trick of it. Is I hope I got
There's
this
a moral dilemma
across,
where...
but just because someone with the appearance of authority says you must do something, does that really mean that you have to? The Camarilla tells you your property. Do you buy into that? Because you don't have to buy into that. There's alternatives.
As soon as the guy like gave us his blood to drink, then it's obvious that the Sabbat do the same thing. They just put a spin on it with rhetoric.
Kind of. A thing with the Sabbat that they do is called the Valderie. Standard Camarilla practice is to make sure that you're safe political machinations, whereas the Valderie is when everyone in a pack, which is what you guys would be now, every single night they bleed into one cup and then they all drink each other's blood. So you're effectively blood-bound to each other. There's like a supernatural force that stops you from betraying each other. It's not about having direct power over you, though he does have that. It's more about ensuring
it's more like
loyalty.
A gestalt communion.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's like once or twice a year, all the Sabbat in the city get together and they do mass Valderie where everyone drinks every blood. It's just so... There's a reason that they're winning the war. It's because they're very they're tied together. They have cohesion, whereas everyone in the Camarilla is trying to get one up on the other ones.
Yeah, so one is... Yeah, just like how it works out in real life. Homogenous collectives versus confederations of objectivists.
Yeah. Another point is the Camarilla just see everything they're doing as standard affair. This is just vampire life. Whereas the Sabbat actually see it as a war. That's why they use that word, and why like a pack is made up of knights. You guys are soldiers essentially. the Camarilla just want personal power for themselves forever. The Sabbat at least pay lip service to the incoming apocalypse.
And somehow, it's still a competition.
Yeah, I mean,
It's more. It seems like it's more fun to be the Camarilla, though. Like their circumstances are more fun to deal with.
I think a Camarilla game would be better if you were wanting to just do like political
the
intrigue.
Camarilla, I can't really put a finger on it, but there's something about the atmosphere of what they have to deal with. The Sabbat, it's like it's more reasonable and it makes more sense. But the Camarilla, it's just more.
The Sabbat does have a easier into doing like stuff that's more important in the setting, because like a Sabbat game, it's at least doable for you to do something like join the Black Hand, which are the actual fucking jihadists who are willing to die to usher in the apocalypse. Like, that's a faction within the Sabbat that you can join. Whereas in the Camarilla, that's not even an afterthought in your head because you're too busy playing politic.
It sounds like some forbidden knowledge to me.
A little bit. I think a Camarilla game would be really fun if it was done right. I'm not the person to do it, though.
Bloodlines is a Camarilla game.
Yeah. A Camarilla game set in the Anarch Free State while the Sabbat also invade.
And werewolves, somehow.
Werewolves are just everywhere outside of city. Also, I think it's just a singular werewolf in the video game.
Does anybody actually care about
Furries.
werewolves?
People who don't understand the setting and want to be strong might. That's what it comes down to. Because on a surface level, werewolves are they're super fucking powerful. But if you have schizophrenia and can therefore understand mage, like the shit that you can pull off as a mage is just astronomically more powerful. It's just not nearly as accessible as werewolf
Yeah, mage
is.
resonates with me a lot more. I mean, I like vampires. I mean, yeah, vampires is good, but in terms of drawing real world parallels, like vampires are just a small part of it.
Yeah, mage is the best.
I feel like if I delve deeper into mage, I'll be able to just what's the word? What's the advanced sophisticated word for when you like hijack something? Sounds like no, I applicated or I reciprocated this card. Sounds like that. We didn't steal that car. We something. It's a word like that. Appropriated? Is that it? It sounds like it could be appropriated.
Words, yeah.
I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Appropriate their words, their terminology. Because right now I just say stuff like demon shamans.
Oh yeah, no, that happens. I use mage lingo too much.
I'm now like
in
viewing
real life.
all degenerates from furries to whatever else is like like in the mage setting, like those are the malevolent cannon fodder for the worm.
Everything is cannon fodder for the worm.
It's like you can be the dancers, and like all the vampires, they're like kind of working towards the same goal as unwitting pawns, but you don't want to interact with them because they're stupid and disgusting.
It's hard to fight the Demir.
It's like whenever you hear about a ring of zoo sadists operating in your state, it's like, why contain it? Why do anything about it?
It's all in the numbers. Number 1, that's terror.
Go. It is 4:20 a.m.
No.
5:20 in
5:20.
the human time zone.
Get fucked. Only Central Time matters.
Yeah, that sounds like something an incel would
Makes
say.
a fair point.
Yeah, what an incel.
He
What a
who says
virgin. The Chad way of telling time is
he who
Eastern
says
Standard.
incel first automatically wins.
That's how that works.
Whoever gets the word incel thrown at them is on permanent damage control for the duration of the conflict.
Okay, I am fucking exhausted. I'm gonna get some sleep.
See ya.
But
Yep. Well, see you guys around.
yeah, catch you guys around.
Yeah.